Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, etc. It's me. Ooh. Ooh. You know, I want to talk to you about some technical difficulties we've been having here. Okay, so I have a fade between scenes. You know, and you might not know what I mean by fade, but let me actually show you. Let me set this to a long fade, right? Let me set it to a 1.5-second fade, okay? So notice when I click this, you see how it gently fades from this screen to this screen? You see that? Like that's obviously too slow, right? That's obviously, it doesn't even feel right. But like, you know, if I adjust the settings, which I'm going to do real fast here, if I adjust this pupper, work with me. I generally have like a quick little fade here. Transition time, we're actually going to change it from 1.5 seconds to just 150 milliseconds, like this. See how it's like a really quick little zoop, zoop. It's just a nice little fade. For some reason, it keeps getting deleted, and it keeps being set to none, and just feel how much sharper this is. Do you see how it just bang, boom? It's like, it's too much. It's too much. For whatever reason, that keeps getting deleted. See, look at this. Just 150 milliseconds of transition. Doesn't it smooth it so much? Doesn't it just smooth it out so much? So good. It's so good. Isn't that uninteresting? Isn't it amazing that I can count down to a live show and talk about something that's just so flat, such as transition speeds? Either way, let me tell you a little bit what we're going to do today, man. There's a card out there known as Baby Teferi. Official name is Teferi Time Raveler, but this pupper is Recaroniing the Ladder. Oh! Specifically the passive, each opponent can cast spells only anytime they could cast a sorcery. So basically, if you're a control deck and someone plays Teferi, you can't counter anymore. Ooh. That's a little bit painful. There's another card that's actually, in my humble but honestly totally correct opinion, I think this is probably the best card in all of War of the Spark, is Narset, Parser of Veils. She's a large lass. She comes out with 5 loyalty. And the passive prevents you from drawing, I should say the passive prevents the opponent from drawing extra turns. So, again, if you're some sort of control-ish deck, I did say Parser of Veils. He caught me. It's Narset, Parter of Veils. But I like Parser of Veils a lot more. She parses the Veils. Yeah, like, each opponent can't draw more than 1 card each turn. This is a real pain in the entire ass. When you're, honestly, most decks. There's a significant number of decks that have some sort of drawing mechanism. Whether it be blue decks with end-of-turn draws, or cards like Tormenting Voice, you know, discard and then draw 2. Every single color has some form of card draw, and when you draw a card at the start of the turn, immediately this is the tool set you have with a Narset. In addition, even outside of the passive, which I think is ridiculous, she lets you peek at the deck to get a good old other useful card. So, I mean, these cards are really wrecking the ladder right now, and I still will contend that Teferi Time Raveler is the one that's really demolishing. Like, really demolishing. So what I kind of want to do is, you know, I sort of hit the goal of hitting the mythics.
2 ranks, 1 for constructed, and
Shut
1
up.
for
Just
limited.
stop it. Stop talking to me. Good. So, I mean, we hit Mythic, and we've been sort of, like, dilly-dallying around. We've been playing a variety of different decks. But I kind of want to build one today. And also, at some point, I want to play this Momir battle. I think this is just, like, super interesting sort of thing. We'll do this at some point, but what I want to brew is I want to brew some Naya Control. And start with my favorite card of all, Zacama, Primal Mama. I'm actually going to jam in 2 of these puppers right away. I'm going to up to 26 lands so I don't overdo it. But doesn't this feel tight? Doesn't this feel tight, 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 tight? This is what we're going to try to do. So, Zacama Pelakka, yeah. Getting them in there. Getting them in there. Here's something that I'm not sure we should do, but might be important given the amount of planeswalkering that's out there. I think the Immortal Sun's going to come on in, huh? 2 Zacama, 58 land to go. Well, we're definitely going to need a substantial amount of ramping in order to get the Pelakka and the Zacama out. And the things that I've done before is Gift of Paradise, gain life, and rampy a land. Treasure map, I was running 2 of. I think that maybe we can get more than that. What's the name of the other damn thing? Circuitous Route lets us put 2 basic land cards onto the battlefield. We're not going to be really running that many gates. But I'm actually kind of curious. What? Isn't there another ramping card out there? Isn't there another ramping card? Isn't there another ramping card? Isn't there another? I don't know. I think I want to be anti-planeswalker instead of planeswalker focused. I'm sorry, ramping card. Let me be clear. Is there another card that lets us pull 2 out of the deck and place it out? 2 out of the deck and place it down. Grow from the Ashes is the older one. Circuitous Route is the other one. There's something that lets us pull 2 out of the deck and place it onto the battlefield like this. Nissa's Triumph puts them into the hand, so I'm asking for the one that puts it onto the battlefield. I feel like there's another new one that puts 2 onto the battlefield. I don't know. But there's a few other cards that I think are interesting. I think this Prison Realm is actually super fascinating. Exile target creature or planeswalker and scry 1. Pretty tight. Pretty tight. Let's see here. I don't know if running 2 Immortal Suns is way too extreme. But I think we're going to do it. I don't see a reason necessarily not to do it. There's in addition to the obnoxiousness of Teferi and Narset drawing stuff, it would be which is great to disable with the Immortal Sun. There's also a lot of just planeswalkers in the battlefield anyways. I'm going to try 3 Prison Realms. That feels pretty good. This is a pretty nice, good one. Is this for best of 1 or best of 3? I would eventually like to build it into best of 3. Someone disable Narset passive? That's correct. That's correct. It only does activated abilities. But Sarkhan is an active. Teferi, Liliana, Baby Teferi, Narset all have actives I want to disable. We might wind up with a Sorceress Spyglass in the sideboard, which is pretty tight. But, I mean, this feels pretty fun to jam that puppy in there, huh? I also have the Dawn of Hope, which is one of my favorite cards. You know, let's actually look at something. Day 9, Naya Control, because Naya Control by day 9 on January 10th. Oh my god, I forgot about needing to clear. Gosh dang, that's right. Farts. Okay. We'll probably need Deafening Clarions. Probably. And I think just a pair of Cleansing Notes. Prison Realm kind of is a very nice hedge. It's a very nice hedge. Let's see here. I'm formerly a human that likes Tristani Discordant. Like, here's some of the other... Well, let's put the treasure maps in here anyways. What are some other just grand old cards? And I would like to say, I want cards that can use lots of mana. Things like Zacama's very nice. Dawn of Hope's very nice. Things like this. I think I just do need the March of the Multitudes. March of the Multitudes. I think I was running 3 in here, and then Tristani. I was running 3 in here. Like, I mean, Simic Yoink is like a very popular one. We're obviously a little light on the low end. But I think... this is kind of tricky. And this is the Shakes the World. We don't want any Planeswalkers because we disable them. I mean, the finales are kind of hilarious. Finale of Devastation. Put it onto the battlefield. Effects is 10 or more. Your creatures get +X/+X and gain haste until end of turn. That's kind of hilarious. That's kind of hilarious. I would definitely only be able to one run. Finale of Glory is another interesting one. Makes so many huge nerds. This is actually kind of interesting to me. I kind of want to run this. We'll also need something at the low end to help us stay alive versus aggressive decks, yeah. Ilarg the Raised Boar. Oh, no. We actually don't have... we don't even have remotely enough creatures. We actually hardly have any creatures. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Arboreal Grazer for ramp plus body. I think that I want to be more card efficient. Like, this is spend 1 card in my hand to do stuff. This is spend 1 card in my hand to do stuff, as opposed to the Arboreal Grazer that sort of empties the hand really fast. I'm thinking I want something lower, cheaper, juicier down there at the bottom. I might just put in a pair of Banefires. I mean, this is I think that this is a really interesting suggestion from chat. The Finale of Glory. Prison Realm, I think, is another real new all-star that we can work with here. But I think that this seems like something reasonable. I'm also going to note that I'm going to be fiddling in best of 1 for a brief moment, just to vaguely get a sense of how things feel a little bit with just like my own deck doing my own things. And then we'll start to experiment with the 75 cardness, get a little bit of feel for it. Okay, now how do we want to do this? So obviously white and green are our main colors, but we want to make sure that we have enough red for these. And I like sneaking out. We had a lot of Arch of Orazcas in here last time. Let me actually just rotate it this way. Bing, bing, boom. Let's do the same thing that we had last time and just see what that looks like. Seems like mono red would run over this. That's going to be the big concern, which is especially why I'm running it in best of 1 first. We have a surprisingly odd gameplay experience against mono red where we like get low and then heal way the hell back up. All right, let's see here. So Sunpetal Groves and Temple Gardens for the green-white makes a ton of sense, right? Rootbound Crag and what the hell's the name of the other one? Oh, that's right. I built this deck before there were Stomping Grounds, didn't I? We can probably cut these two and put in Stomping Grounds. Okay, so let's actually look at our mana base. If we look here, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 red sources. Which might feel a little low, but we do have the Gift of Paradise and the ability to hunt down with Circuitous Routes. For forest, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 and 8 is 15. That seems fine. And then we should have 14, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Yeah. See, generally having a lot of basic lands and having 3 Arches of Orazca in a 3-color deck is insane. Like, this is typically horrible. The only reason this is okay is that we are running Gifts of Paradise and Circuitous Route. That's the only reason this is okay. But even then, I mean, part of me wants to, like, go cut, and then, like, add something like this. Because if we have 5 basic lands and a pair of Circuitous Routes, you know, maybe I actually want one more of these and one less of that. I think that's actually okay. I want to make sure that we're using as many dual lands as humanly possible. We want to have the most green. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 6 basic lands. I think that's actually okay. So just to be clear, what I'm trying to do with the mana is, obviously we want to make sure that we can cast our spells. Obviously. And white and green are our 2 primary colors. Green is very important for us to have because it allows us to do fixing. We actually have a pretty significant amount of white at the low end. But this is the only one that we really need to hit on curve, this one and this one. Everything else is pretty okay. So I want to make sure I have enough lands to make sure that our pair of Circuitous Routes don't suck. For instance, if I was just running 2 basic lands, then this would be bad. And I'm being very greedy with the Arch of Orazca. Treasure maps make a lot of permanence. Tristani Discordant makes a lot of permanence. March of the Multitudes makes a lot of permanence. And these are relatively easy to cast early. So this is my card draw of choice. Let's give this pupper a shot. We have a couple of very... I'm going to do unranked for now. We have a couple of significant concerns. Let's do War, Naya Control, B1. Some of our obvious concerns are, do we die against red decks? Do we have enough oomph against the... fuck. Do we have enough oomph against some of these Teferi guys? By the way, do you remember me saying that running 3 colorless lands is a little insane in a 3-color deck? That's a bit of the reason why. And this, I feel like these 2 turns explain precisely why I spent so long fiddling with the mana base. Like, I mean, it couldn't have been a more precise look. Now, I have some marginal concern. The marginal concern being, you know, if there's a baby Teferi, we're not actually that concerned by that. We're not the most concerned. We are a little bit concerned. The gist of this deck, I actually don't think I even spoke about the gist of this deck. This is not exactly a ramp deck. It's not exactly a ramp deck. A ramp deck is a deck that is trying to, as quickly as possible, get mana out to be able to do something big earlier than usual. So decks with Llanowar Elves, turn 1, you have another mana generator. So that way, on turn 2, you can play something that's 3 mana. Things such as this. Incidentally, winds up being a nice play for our opponent. What our deck is our deck is something that can use want to make sure that we can use a lot of mana, not that we need to get a lot of mana fast. So again, ramp is about getting lots of mana quickly to do something big earlier than usual. We're just trying to get lots of mana, period. That is the essential difference. So even though we have Gifts of Paradise and Circuitous Routes, these will help us get to big things. Occasionally earlier than usual, but we don't necessarily need to get it way, way, way earlier. So I'm going to want another green source, and we already have all the red we need, so let's go ahead and play Plains. The Bane Fires are going to be very useful for eliminating these kinds of threats. Is this best of 1? Yeah. We're just trying to get a feel of this.
I'll protect you.
V Chillin's like, it's not a ramp deck, says Sean as he casts a Gift of Paradise with Circuitous Route in hand. Don't forget, I have another Gift of Paradise in hand, too. Alright, so what is the correct play for us to do here? What is the correct play for us to do here? I think stained glass art is like so fucking beautiful. Okay. I mean, it's more than likely that there is a counter in the hand. I'm just going to relatively simply play some of these pieces that will allow us to just get some longevity going. Because I think that the only way that we're really going to win is if we start to outlast our opponent. Outdraw them. Which, although it sounds insane to be up against this kind of control deck, we want to be able to do something where, like, we play the March of the Multitudes, they have to counter the March of the Multitudes, and then we respond by playing, like, a Dawn of Hope, something like this. Shadowcast TV just gifted 5 subs for a grand total of 20. Mwah, Shadowcast TV. Been hanging around here a lot lately. It's so good to see you. 18 months. Saying I dedicate the 5 to Ghost Stalker. Dude, isn't Ghost Stalker the absolute best? Ghost Stalker is actually the dopest human, man.
This might be a bad idea.
Ghost Stalker helps so much around here, man. So damn motherfucking much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 minus 3 is 5. I think I'm just going to go for the full 5. And I think that we're more or less dead. I will note that we do have 3 Cleansing Novas and 3 Deafening Clarions. Those seem like reasonable sideboard candidates. Yeah, Ghost Stalker the mod here is so great. You know, one of the policies that Fairy Time Rambler. I mean, nothing really bad has happened in the game yet. I'll come back to the game in a moment. One of the things that I think is important to note is that moderating. I think that the wrong way to go about moderating a Twitch channel is as a punisher. I'm just going to go ahead and kill this thing because it doesn't really matter. The wrong way to go about it is the Punisher. The mod that sits silently, and if someone uses language we don't want around here, or if someone does behavior we don't want around here, you ban it, stop it. You know, being the sheriff. Not the little sweet brown cat sheriff, like the actual enforcer, the adjudicator, as it were. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Reasonable. I think that some of what a mod does is adjudication, right? Adjudicate means to, like, enforce the rules of a certain rule set.
I've got it.
But, like, most of it, like 70 to 80%, is actually just creating culture. Mods are sort of act as a leader by having, like, the mod symbol next to their name and behaving in a certain way. And this is one of the reasons why I'm really grateful for Ghost Stalker as a mod, because Ghost Stalker hangs out here, just says hey to people, asks them how they're doing, responds to people's, you know, comments and inquiries and so on.
We need to move quickly.
In a way that... this Ghost Stalker saying in chat right now, he's like bacteria, all the yogurt culture. Yeah, and I mean, because, believe it or not, I'm here most of the days that I'm streaming. I see the impact that has. I see the impact that has on people that show up here, that are new subs, that get welcomed by Ghost Stalker. People who are returning, people are having rough days, and Ghost Stalker's just, you know, nice and pleasant. It's fantastic. I think that's something that's really important for... Hell, if you're watching this and you are a up-and-coming or new young Twitch person, try to get mods that just create the social environment that you like. Don't think of them as the punishers who are going to come and ban the people that are bad. Think of them as the people who are there to behave in a way that represents how you like to behave on good days. You know what I mean?
Let's skip to the good part.
Jane Dog, says it perfectly. It's all about having a good time in a good space. Yes, don't think of creating a Twitch chat as what you want to prevent from happening. Think about it as what you want to cause to happen. Okay, so let's just take a look. There's 2 absorbs, a Dovin's Veto, another Dovin's Veto. Not the most amount of counters. We're going to wind up conceding. We've been dead for a long time, but what we're trying to do is we're trying to gather up some data. We're trying to gather some data about what would be some reasonable answers and things to put into our sideboard to think about, because, you know, rather than touch this immediately, I'm going to note we have 3 Deafening Clarions and 2 Cleansing Novas, and we could sideboard in some nice thing like Carnage Tyrants would help solve. Oops. Would help solve some of our issues here. I might even put in a 4th one. I might even put in a 4th one here. I'm going to leave it at 3. A modest 3 for now. A modest 3 for now. I like Pelakka Wurm, says Mauler X. Pelakka Wurm is a really interesting card with how it functions in metas. Because the Pelakka... Oh yeah, also, by the way, how dare you, Mauler X, you bastard. He doesn't like you either. He thinks that you are overplayed and underpowered. You dare say that to my wormy boy. But yeah, the Pelakka Wurm functions really interestingly in that for a 7-mana card, it is a valuable anti-aggro tool. Which is a weird thing to say, because when it hits the board, it heals, provides a huge blocker, and then can counter swing with Trample, really applying the pressure. Leg Ion, Land Ion. And also Pelakka Wurm is a nice hedge against... Yuck. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and enter this pupper tapped. And then I'm going to shock in the Stomping Ground with the heal. And we have a turn to draw in order to get the sweep rings with Cleansing Novas. Cleansing Nova. Alright, I mean, this has the appearance of sucking, but it's not the biggest deal. We're going to take a good chunk of damage, but it's going to be fine. Okay, I think it's probably more important to do this and play this here. And then next turn we can just shock this and blow everything up. I like the Blast Zone idea. I'm a little on Blast Zone. I'd rather have draw. Actually, I would rather have an Star of Extinction. Our opponent's pretty much dead here. A very weird thing to say out loud. Let's make sure we pay the 2 life, and we'll blow everything up. Hi, sweetie pie. You're such a good cat. That's why we're gonna put you on the ground. Alright, dude, Lance is, like, super duper screwed. Being able to play Tristani Discordant, knowing that a Legion Warboss is going to be swinging the following turn is very nice. Fire says, Blast Zone is good against control as you don't cast anything. That's very, very true. Oh, this is kind of a cute play to swing with that. Muller says, since you have a lot of huge casting stuff in this deck, I think Nissa would be a good choice. Nissa would be pretty weak with the Immortal Suns in there, and that's pretty much the only reason why I think it would be weak. How do we want to do this? So if I, like, double block like this, you know, I'm actually probably going to lose everything right now with this Deafening Clarion, so I may as well just heal up the most. Perfect. Couldn't have been a more perfect card. I love the flexibility of a lot of these things. 2 Immortal Suns might definitely be overkill. Because there's an interesting puzzle, which is, how do I make sure that I don't die too frequently in game 1 of a best of 3, while still making sure that I have answers to some of the very, very quite so scary other aggro decks. 1, 2. Yeah, I want to make sure that I'm good against both aggro and control. I think I actually quite like running a 1 of these things. We do run 3 Prison Realms, so that's pretty tight. This is good with all of the token generators. Oh my god, Ghost Stalker, you're so sweet. Hearts to you, Sean, for making this a place that is so very lovely to stay in and be part of. Your positivity and constant devotion to sharing your honest experiences, wisdom, is what makes all of this work. Thanks to Day or Two for the tireless behind-the-scenes work, and all the other mods who really are the heart of how we do things. Learn so much and rely on them all so much. Guys, this place is just the best, man. This whole place is just the #1 winningest. You know what I mean? Oh, that's filthy dirty, man. Now, we are in a bit of a pickle. Well, I think this is pretty much the only play that we can do. I think it's a good play at that. It's one of the rare circumstances where we use just the lifesteal. Alright. So we're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think that we can pay 2 here. See, I love the lifelink. Great. What do you have, Immortal Sun in the deck? I'm really curious about ways to deal with all these obnoxious Planeswalker decks that are in existence. Black or blue? Blue or black? Well, I mean, I guess we could play some control later on today. Let's think about what we might board in and board out versus aggro. Probably cut the 2 Immortal Suns and the Pelakka Wurms. I think certainly. Probably this Finale of Glory as well. Probably. I don't know, 5 mana to summon a bunch of dudes is pretty good. Main deck, Elder Spell, and Cast with Gift of Paradise. There's a build. Definitely in for aggro. That's the one stacker. That's what we should be doing. That's a good call. That's a good ass call. You know, maybe we actually cut these treasure maps versus aggro. I'm thinking. Okay, this matchup's going to be a wee bit of a pickle. If it's mono blue. I've not seen terribly much mono blue. Okay. So this is looking a touch like a is it Phoenix deck. Zacama, very, very, very strong against these decks, as Zacama has reach. Vigilance and reach and trample. How about Seal Away versus aggro? You know, I'm kind of the opinion that Seal Away ain't so hot. I think Prison Realm is going to be a little bit more efficient because it doesn't need to be tapped. It lets us scry and so on. I think I'd rather have Baffling Ends to just be able to hard blow something up immediately. I think some Baffling Ends seems pretty good versus aggro. We have a lot of white sources in our deck. So on our turn, we will use this glorious mana to scry. March of the Multitudes is pretty good. I think I'm gonna leave that there. We have to be marginally careful because we want to make sure that we actually have enough mana. But when we pop the treasure map, we can play Zacama, Primal Mama, and nuke stuff. As desired. Perfect. This is actually not as frequently run. Seems pretty important. Huh? Seems pretty important. Now there could be a Spell Pierce in the main deck. That would shock me a little bit to see a Spell Pierce in the main deck, so given its unlikeliness, I think that this is a strong play. Oh, this does not let me do that, huh? No big deal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, well, we gotta try to get a land, which we always do because we're day 9! Yes! This is going to be very difficult for a black, excuse me, for a blue-white deck to deal with. All right, and let's just gain a little health. That is pretty darn good. That is pretty darn good. Why on earth would you tap that way? Oh my god, now I can't cast Prison Realm. Well, whatever. Oh, well, whatever. Yeah, but there was a question earlier. I don't know who asked it. I saw it in chat and meant to respond to it. Let's see here. Who asked it? It was why Prison Realm and not Ixalan's Binding. Ah, it was from SkinVic23. It's purely the mana cost. Having it come down a turn sooner. Because the thing is that there used to be this split where you'd want Ixalan's Binding, the 4-mana thing, versus control decks, and then you'd want Seal Away, the 2-mana prison card for the other one. Oh, thank goodness. But now, Prison Realm is kind of like a really nice middle ground that works well versus aggressive, and control comes down just at the right time. Seems like more mana tapping issues have been popping up lately. Well, it was not taking into a fact that once the Immortal Sun hit the battlefield, costs would be reduced by 1, and therefore it should have left up a white and a red mana. So technically I can understand and explain to myself why that's going on. Alright, who you want to shoot, Alpha? Who do you want to shoot? Boopy doopy doopy doo. Ow. You shot me. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I did it. Yeah. Okay, I mean, so we're seeing some merit here. We're seeing some merit. Seeing some merit. How many wins we have? I don't really know. I'm trying to just get a good sense of where strengths and weaknesses are in this pupper. I feel like we probably want a Star of Extinction in the sideboard. I feel like probably. So this is essentially a 5-card hand that has some defensive tools. We're never going to be able to cast these with just this. I think we do chuck this one back. This seems like a much better hand. The treasure map is... okay. Wonderful. Wonderful, 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 wonderful. It's me, a Gruul player. Okay. Shock in the face. I mean, this does suck, but I still think it's super, super, super important. Soot. Spear, Spewer. Okay, so I'm going to do this, and we're definitely going to scry. Because there's only one creature out. That's a bit too costly for my blood. This is going to be getting ready to tap. But we want to be a little wary. We want to wait a sec. We should kind of want to chill, make sure. Just want to make sure we can stay stable. Eventually ramping to this is very, very strong. Pelakka Wurm says, it's shaping up to be pretty close to the last couple Naya decks made on stream. Not that that's a bad thing. Yeah, no, I think that's right. I mean, I think that the other Naya Control build was sufficiently exciting for me. Okay, so this is a nothing is going on right now kind of situation. We want all that mana. So far, this is a pretty good outcome. Oh, that's the worst card we could have ever seen. Oh my god. pretty dead. We're pretty dead here. Play a few more games. If that type of red deck that's relatively weak overall gave us some trouble, that's really a sign that there's something substantially concerning about our early game stability. This is going to be another good test hand. What am I munching on today? My usual munch of choice, which is a prosciutto panini. We're either just going to blow this out. It's looking good. Or we're going to just not quite win. Go Ancient Threevil. Yeah, baby. I mean, this is going to turn out real awful for Ancient Evil real quick here. Boom! Alright, feels good. Feels grand. Feels absolutely dandy, man. Alright, so it's going to be an Immortal Sun coming up. This will really let us begin to power up with, like, Finale of Glory. Because we'll have 7 mana out. And with our 7 mana, to that will go Finale of Glory, but then we get a discount of 1. So X can equal 6. Ooh, baby. I'm so sad that in September Ixalan's rotating out. We're going to lose Zacama, Primal Mama. Oh. Oh. Good. Good. Uh-oh, we got a Pelakka pal here. This is still better. Possible it gets countered, but I would more so expect there to be some black removal from Ancient Evil. Not much in the way of being able to deal with this Immortal Sun. We only have 25 cards left in the deck, but I think we're going to be able to begin to beat Ancient Evil into the ground, especially with a follow-up March of the Multitudes. Are we good or what? Are we good or what? Getting to 3/3s with a Cry of the Carnarium there? Everything gets -2/-2, and they'll turn with their 3/3s! What a play. What a play, look at this. We still might be dead. Okay, so the only logical conclusion we can make is as follows. Play this. Play Tristani Discordant. Ta-da! X equals 4 here. shoot this. And proceed to enter into the face. And then we can March of the Multitudes at end of turn for a billion. So our opponent needs to win on this turn. This is another reason why two Immortal Suns is still not that bad in this deck, even if there's no Planeswalkers, because we have so many token generators. Such a great little tune. 19. 5, 6, 7, 8. So X equals 6. You got it. So I want to see something real fast. If I take a peek at our Naya Control, what are some... Okay, let's count the cards that we would cut against Control. We would cut against Control. We would probably be cutting these Deafening Clarions and these Cleansing Novas. So that's like 5. Might be able to cut the some or all of the Tristani Discordance. I think cutting some or all of the Tristani Discordance is very reasonable. So that's going to free up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 slots. This is where I think that what the hell is the name of that thing? Cinder Vines. I think we could arguably put in some Cinder Vines here. Now, if we're thinking about an aggro deck, what would we cut versus aggro? Probably the Immortal Suns, certainly. We'd probably cut the Immortal Suns, certainly, right? I think we'd probably cut the Finale of Glory. I don't want to cut Zacama, though. Finale of Glory and the 2 Immortal Suns make a ton of sense. Yeah, Dawn of Hope does kind of stink. Dawn of Hope does kind of stink against aggro, so that's like 4. And then Clarion. I think a Star of Extinction is like really not bad against some of those other, like Deafening Clarions kind of suck against Golgari type things. I don't know what our last one should be. Fiery Cannonade, definitely don't need Cannonade, because we have access to Deafening Clarion, which is just better Cannonade. What's the new board-wide Justice Strike? I know which one you're talking about. I'm not entirely certain what we're looking to solve, because basically I'm thinking, okay, if I'm against an aggro deck, we already have some good answers to aggro. I'm boring. I'm a boring man. Let's give this a shot. Alright, let's hit up the ranked ladder. Boring man. What's the answer for hand hate, mid-range, Esper, or Grixis? This deck does not care the most about hand hate. As long as we're not getting countered to violently difficult, or violently. I mean, I'm going first. This is a bit of a risky keep, but if I draw a red source, I'll have an answer in case of aggressiveness. Okay, so we see a forest, which is very reassuring for us. So this, to me, would say that it's probably some sort of Gruul or Sultai. Okay. What an interesting choice. Okay, cool. Well, at least we have a play now. Next turn, we can do a block with this. Alright, so this is okay. I mean, I may just Tristani Discordant instead of cleansing Nova Ing. We have Prison Realms to be able to get to. Boink. What is next? So it's a wee bit of a pickle, huh? Actually not the worst situation for us. Actually not the worst situation for us. Oh shit. So we're gonna get hit 4 and 4 down to 6. If I summon with March of the Multitudes, we would go trade, but we would heal 2. So if I March of Multitudes for 1 here, because I mean I basically have to heal next turn. I think this is the only way to live through a turn. Because we literally straight up die otherwise, right? Because in this position, what other choice do I even have? Well, now we can actually heal for quite a bit more by Sacred Foundry Ing and zapping for 1. So this lets us heal for 2 more. Yeah. So we actually had to play March of the Multitudes. Otherwise, I don't really see a way that we win other than top decking something and just getting like profoundly lucky. So here we're going to heal for 6 and go up to 10. Great. Although it just seems relatively unlikely that we win. But I feel like this gives us a fighting chance. I mean, it helps a little bit. Well, there's the card we kind of were wanting. See, here we go to 1. Okay. Is there any way to live through this? I see a way to live. Nearly. Let's do this first. Let's see what we get. Not going to be so helpful to us. Yeah, this doesn't do it. We go to 6, we have a blocker. We wouldn't go to 6. This has first strike. That's the real tragedy. And then our opponent just swings back. Alright, Alright, so we lose this game. I think we have a sideboarding plan to be able to deal. Okay, so our sideboarding plan is we remove the Immortal Suns, we remove the Finale of Glory, and we probably remove a Zacama. No, the Dawn of Hope, that's right. And then we go 1, 2, 3, 4. And I don't really think we need another Deafening Clarion. Might cut this and put in that. That seems pretty good. Griffin says, I think you may like Reyes. I've played Reyes. It's kind of interesting. InfoFan says, coils for the sideboard. Oh, that's possible. What would you suggest cutting from the sideboard in order to let us get those lava coils in? I also am looking, generally speaking, for white removal instead of red removal because we have the fewest number of red sources. I think this is sufficient. We have an early play. Turn 2, turn 3, turn 4. Some mixture thereof. I would be comfortable with our opponent going red and then Cruel Spellbreaker here.
You call it anarchy. We won't answer other guilds.
Seems more or less fine. Ah, that's a very nice draw for us. It's arguable that we should cut these treasure maps versus aggro. That's something we could do. Oh my god, Unemployed Shaku, 81 months. What a thrill and a pleasure to see you, Mr. Unemployed Shaku. A Skargan Hellkite. Do I want this? I think the answer is yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm going to take a little bit of pain here, but I think it's okay. This is kind of an issue. I think that one play I could have done differently was Banefiring this early, but yeah, I think I just need to Banefire it early because these decks are all about getting big and huge and swollen and scary fast. Like punching out the damage. Still think we're okay. We got Cleansing Novas. I think putting in the Star of Extinction is weirdly nice in this position. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Fuck yeah, I'm the best. I don't need that much land. We're going to lose one treasure here, but I think that that's absolutely fine. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This would be 9. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. So now we have Banefire to be able to nuke a thing.
Explains a lot, actually.
Another Carnage Tyrant. I'm like, ah. Maybe a. Oh yeah. Who doesn't love that sweet blessing? Thong. Yeah. Oh my God. See, I love this feeling, man. This is exactly how I used to play Zerg, man. Oh my God, we're like on the fringe of death, and then yeah, this is when my econ kicks in, baby.
The only authority that I recognize is chaos.
This is turning out pretty grandly. Red mana for good measure.
Any skirmish you can walk away from, right?
Got him. That was a pretty good Pelakka Wurm. How much can we Banefire for next turn? I mean, we got a lot of shit. We have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Well, and for that sweet 9. This could get blocked and Colossused. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. Corbell says, I must be too old. Don't know how Day 9 plays a game, talks to us and watches chat. Trying to keep up with chat and really follow the game hurts my head. Oh my god, Corbell. I so greatly appreciate you saying that. I so greatly appreciate you saying that because my god, it is still something I need to work so much. It is so hard to like follow all that stuff. And I mess up all the damn time, dude. So much. God, you should have seen me, what was it, Tuesday? When I was just talking a lot about thoughts I had on creative process and streaming and the streaming business, and I mean, I just was misplaying so much. We went from like a top 300 mythic player down to 90th percentile, man. It was hilarious. This is a good hand. We want to play the Rootbound Crag first, because once we play the Plains, we can then get the Sunpetal Groves down. Okay, so we are... I'm going to remove this. This says to me that our opponent probably has no 2 or 3 mana play, but does have a 4 mana play. So I want to Baffling End to remove the thing that will allow our opponent to do the 4 mana play, which seems highly likely at this point. So I'm going to get this Sunpetal Grove down, and we're going to Gift of Paradise the Plains. And we're fully expecting a Phoenix to come down next turn. Fully. Alright, great. Slam that Circuitous Route down, thin our deck out a little bit. Don't need any more red sources. Probably Skargan. Regisaur Alpha, whoa. Alright, well we have 3 sweepers that are great here. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we don't need to play this Gift of Paradise. We can wait a turn. Let's see what Red Mariz does. Whoa, these are all cards that I am very surprised to see. Well, I mean, we have 3 outs in the deck. Jeez, God. So if that's Collision Colossus... So right now, okay, here is what I think I'm going to do. So this heals us to 14, to 15, to 16. Oops. I can just do like this, right? Because this will let us heal for 2, to go to 15. 11 will get through, so that will bring us to 4. So Collision Colossus doesn't kill us. I'm going to play around everything. This will let us heal up for a total of 6. Healing to 6! And then we're pretty boned unless we, like, really get there. Okay. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Minus 3 is 8. Okay. That's a problem. Because that has haste. Audio's before video? Okay. There we go. Should be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 minus 3 is 8. We're going to just pay this. Okay. So then this must be chumped. This must be chumped. This must be chumped. And then I think we just... we, at the very least, block all of this damage. So right now, let's count. We are healing for 6, so we'll be at 12. This has haste, none of these other things have haste. If we were playing around the same shit last time, we need to play around it this time as well. So this is about where we're at. Look at me, I'm at -4. And I am a flatliner. Look at me go. See, now we play around a lightning bolt. Fucking come on, man. I think that's game. If I had known that this was a Dino Pal deck, I would have just put another Star of Extinction in there. Alright, damn. Damn. Alright. Some interesting research was done. Never mind, I didn't even want to make the change. What do you think about the Wanderer? I don't really have any thoughts. Really don't. Pippin 1001 says, "Hey Sean, it's Jonas from Sweden, or I assume Jonas. How's your evening so far? Well, it's 2:20 p.m. on a beautiful Friday. I had a bunch of shit to get done this week. I had What the Deck on Monday, which was a blast. I did some good old Doter. Ooh, this is a hand. Did a most of a day stream of Total War 3 Kingdoms yesterday, which was great. Then played mostly walking King's Quest 1 on Thursday night. Did a double stream. Terry, what a pleasure it is to see you. Am I in the Mythic Qualifier this week? Nah, I'm just cleaning my house, man. And then now I'm just chilling. The theme for next week's What the Deck is, well, that's good. No Prison Realm at all. This matchup is weird. 4 Baffling Ends is going to be very good here. Yes, now I'm just having a relaxing day, doing some experimentation with one of my favorite styles. Next week's What the Deck. It's going to be on June 3rd. It's going to be with me with Brian Kibler. It's the big spells versus the big creatures. My decks are, you must submit to me a deck that has 8 or more instants and sorceries with converted mana cost 6 or more. For Mr. Kibla. I would rather have these counter spells get baited out right now. For Mr. Kibler, submit a deck that has 8 or more creatures with converted mana cost 6 or more. C'est parfait. Hip 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 hooray. How do you count X cost spells in those? Their converted mana cost is their converted mana cost. So Banefire is a converted mana cost of just 1. Let me tell you, I really superlatively wish I had played a Gift of Paradise. Oh, it probably would have been countered. This is like the matchup where we get like 1 Cleansing Nova and we immediately win. So give me a deck with 8 or more spells that cost 6 or more. Give Brian a deck with 8 or more creatures that cost 6 or more. I need more coffee, but we're out of coffee in the house. Isn't that sad? So here's what we're going to do. We're going to ask for green. We're going to cast this Gift of Paradise on this red mountain. Which will then permit us to Deafening Clarion. This is one I do expect to get countered. Whoa, there's nothing there. Okay, that's super tight news. Very tight, very cool, very thick, solid, and tight. So I think that our opponent does have a dive down. What now, the Shaman? Okay, I mean, I technically could have done this last turn, but I think now is the turn to do it, huh? So there shouldn't be a counter unless it was just drawn. Yeah. Worst possible outcome. Super duper duper fuck. Shit. Dang. Rats. 1, 2. No, I think I have to play out this 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, there's only one play that I see. Only one play that I see. Hey, Sagic. Good to see you, man. Biogenic Ooze could be a really interesting one. Excerpts. Biogenic Ooze is a really interesting one. Really interesting one. That could be superlatively intéressant. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If this gets snapped off, then I will see you later, alligators. Oh! Freshly drawn. Cleansing Nova 1 time. We definitely expect to lose game 1 against this. Okay, so these Immortal Suns seem weak. This seems a little slow. Dawn of Hope definitely seems a little slow. Finale of Glory. Yeah. Baffling ends in... And I think the other Deafening Clarion. I mean, I think that this is a pretty fine boarding plan versus this aggro deck. I think so. I think so. This is the kind of matchup Grazers would be perfect for. I think Arboreal Grazers would kind of shoot us in the foot. Arboreal Grazers are the type of card that it's a very focused card. It only seems really amazing in decks where I'm trying to get some key card that is amazing all by itself out. Why not Cindervines? Tell me what you think we should cut to put in Cindervines, and then we can start to examine that question. Putting something in, we gotta take something out. Yeah, so like for instance, the Arboreal Grazer, because it itself is a card in the hand that then pulls a land out of the hand. So it's like you're emptying your hand really quickly. So you're removing lots and lots and lots of tools. Play Foist. This is a great hand. Prison Realm is pretty good. Scarlet Joe Handsome says, why isn't Seal Away being played as much as it was during Dominaria? The big thing is that it is only tapped creatures. Alright. And so, with Baffling End, you can just hard cast it. And there's just a lot of really aggressive, really fast decks out there. Trying to wait for them to tap. Like, Seal Away has the flexibility of being able to hit big creatures, whereas Baffling End can really hit the tiny ones. If this got Spell Pierce, that would be a little bit surprising, but no big deal. Seems fine. Our opponent will eventually run out of counters and things, because they have to have half counters, half creatures, that sort of stuff. Opponent's playing very, very cautiously. Opt. Dot by do opt. These islands are so cool. They're so cool. Hit me. Bang. Alright, so no Curious Obsession yet. Siren Storm Tamer feels to me like, hey, I have Wizard's Retort in hand. What are you gonna do? I see no reason to not do this immediately. Very hard for me to convince myself to do it not immediately. Okay, Spell Pierce. 2 Spell Pierces down. We're very fortunate that we don't have too many targeting things. You know, it's kind of interesting, as we've been playing these games, the Prison Realms have not felt particularly strong. I guess we should do this now, huh? Gotta run through these counters eventually. Oh my god, Caro Corridos says, it has finally happened. 3 months out from 30 years old and I finally have to wear glasses to read off a computer screen comfortably. RIP 2010 vision, you will be missed. You guys hate the little things about aging that remind you it's happening? I gotta be honest, man. I for as much as I am annoyed that like my back hurts, and if I like try to jokingly like hunch my neck, I like feel neck pain and stuff. For as much as all that good stuff's going down, I frankly love getting older. I love it so much. I get to meet so many interesting people and do like so many neat, interesting things. It's so tight. This is an issue. So this is a bit rough. I was honestly just not expecting to see mono blue in best of threes. Honestly, truly, dooley. I guess our only out is Zacama, I guess? Maybe a Prison Realm? No more Prison Realm? Alright, we lost. Bond of Flourishing seems like it might be decent in this deck. That might actually be an accurate statement. Because it just finds a permanent, right? Bond of Flourishing. Look at the top 3 cards, reveal permanent, put them into the hand. What permanents do we have? This, these, that. Doesn't seem especially useful. I'm still not willing to make any change yet. Primarily because I'm kind of surprised to see that deck there at all. Current Star's been good in that situation? Not really. Not really. We gotta deal with their birdie dudes. Maybe I do want to board Star of Extinctions in there. Maybe I do. Seems good. This is a weird looking hand, but I actually think this hand's quite good. I actually think it's quite good. Okay. So we take a little bit of pain. Just main deck Plummet. I would actually I would rather main deck Capsicum Archer. This one's going to be a little bit close. I mean, like, a Judith next turn would be something that would be very reasonable to get on out. Bing, bong, bang. There's a Judith. Okay, so we're going to take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Go to 15, go down to 7. I think this is right. This is one of the fastest decks out there, though. So we might just still not quite have enough early game, and that's making me want to actually make main deck changes. So if we played this and we tapped this and this to put it on that, then we could Prison Realm this and be in pretty good shape. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage. We'd go down a little bit, and then we can play. Yeah, I think this is right. We do this for white, we do this for green. So now we have enough to Gift of Paradise, our green source, gain some life. Go to 10, Prison Realm, Judith the Scourge Derver. Alright, so we pop this, we scry. We're probably just going to get a sweeper because I'm the luckiest man in the universe. Not a chance. Depending upon what gets played here, we could just still be outright dead. Or we could be outright alive, and that's pretty tight. Boy. 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 It's alright. It's alright. Wait, did someone just host us? Holy cow. Who just hosted us for 1 billion views? Oh my god, the inimitable Jeff Hoagland. Of course it would be Mr. Hoagland. Hello, Mr. H. My morning entertainment. And I think we pretty much do it with that. The Hoagsters? Now, it is Hoaglandia, is the name of their community. Cloudburst says, would Tristani have been a safer play last turn? I think there is an argument to be made for that, for sure. I think there's definitely an argument to be made for the safety of Tristani Discordant. I thought that plausibly going for the prison play would be better because with Judith Scourge Diva is just so much damage on the board. Yeesh! Alright, so this is an extremely hard situation to lose. So, I mean, I almost have too many options. I'm just going to do the thing that spends all of our mana and lets us scry. Let's get this one out of here. I'm not actually sure what I even want here. Like, getting more mana seems good, but I guess I'll put it at the bottom. Okay. Alright, well, we have a very efficient play. Now, there's going to be an interesting question, which is that when our opponent invariably plays this Dragon Skull Summit and then Carnival Carnages, what cards do we get rid of? I think we just get rid of the March of the Multitudes and the Deafening Clarion, do the longer, safer play. Because we have this treasure map that's going to let us get back in the long run. I think I'm actually going to do this, because like then we can pretty much infinitely get exactly what we need. Unless our opponent somehow runs a Cleansing Nova and just nukes everything over here. Boy, that's going to be a little bit painful. You know, this looks a little extreme, but I'm just gonna do this. This feels really good. We're gonna go to 7, and then we're going to be able to double scry, and then double pop the treasure map. It's a lot of Dreadhorde Butchers, man. I have 3 more scries. This is why you should wait till end of turn. Oi! I think I'm just gonna get shocked out. I think that's just all she wrote, man. feels weird to bin this. I think I actually probably should be cutting these treasure maps for actual responses to aggro. I think that's really what I should be doing. Single lightning bolt just instantly kills us. Yeah. I think these treasure maps were a big issue for us. So let's go here. Let's actually take a peek and think, okay. So definitely gonna cut one of these. Kind of like Star of Extinctions. Kind of do. I don't know if these 4 Cinder Vines are actually any good. So I think we're suffering from a couple of problems. One is like sideboarding issues, and another I think is like main deck problems. I mean, when I look at my deck, I'm like, yeah, this is awesome. Do I actually want 2 Star of Extinctions? What do I even want here? I think the 2 Immortal Suns might be a little bit much anyways. Don't get me wrong, I love me some Immortal Sun. I need things that can help me address some early game issues. The Banefires are kind of like a very weird and interesting one. There's enough like things that have 1 health that I'm pretty comfortable with. I'm pretty comfortable keeping this pupper in here. So if we cut this, what would we actually want to put in? I actually think that one of these in the main deck's actually fine. I think that we've been up against more creature-y things than planeswalker-y things, much to my shock. And then against aggro, we would cut this for sure. 1 Zacama. Then we say cut the 3 treasure maps in the Dawn of Hopes. And the Finale of Glory. And then I put in 2 Knights of Autumn. Do you need to Settle the Wreckage? Maybe. Well, I mean, like, if we think about how we lost that game, we lost that game because we were going 1 for 1 against our opponent, like all the time, and then we just died. So, like, it's not that our opponent got so many units out and we didn't have a sweeper. It's kind of that instead we were we just didn't have a way to go even with. We were still falling behind when we were going on even trades. I'm going first. This is a very risky keep. Nah. I mean, despite being really weird looking, I actually prefer this hand as a go firster. So a couple things that I'm going to note. I have not really had that many mana base issues throughout these games. I've not really had that many mana base issues. Main deck the Knights and cut the Janklu in the maps? I don't think so. I think that seems a little too liberal of a cut. Seems a little too liberal of a cut. Treasure maps are very all-around strong. Go ahead and play the Circuitous Route and see what our opponent does. It appears to be no counters. Looks like Grixis could be up against a good old Nicol Bolas friend. Seems fine. Now we can Prison Realm this. We can also wait a turn. I think the only real reason why I do want to do this now is there's so many discard effects. Treasure map, maybe? I feel like I gotta chuck that thing, man. I feel like I have to. That's fine. I'm more worried about the other nickel bowls, to be honest. Alright, I'm the luckiest ever, man. You fucking kidding me? Holy shit. Now, there's pretty much guarantee that this is going to die right now. But often, when these sorts of things are spent, on the Zacama tends to force control decks to need to do something on their turn. This guarantees that whatever we draw will often be easily playable. All the mana's there. So, in this situation, this is where the... it's fine. This is where the Arch of Orazca is super valuable. Alright. Our opponent 2 for 1 themselves, which is great, We have a lot of health, and these Grixis decks tend to be pretty darn slow. They also tend to not really have a lot of counter spells in them, if any. Actually, I should have exiled that one.
My intellect is without
This is a useless card. Hey, Laura Tau.
Another time, Planeswalk, witness a motor.
Oh. Immortal Sun nukes the enemy deck, like, real hard. This is part of the reason why I was trying to run 2 earlier. It is a little unfortunate, but, you know, it's all good. It's looking like we're doing some losing. It's looking like it. Oh.
And fury, I outsmarted you eons ago.
Eons ago. These regrets, I think you can cut Circuitous Routes and put in something sticky. Phoenixes or Null Hides, maybe solid 4-drops that can give you some board presence. It's an interesting idea, actually.
My knowledge is endless.
This -12 is going to be a little bit of a pickle.
All the cosmos are mine to control. I know what must...
As always, why not questions? Just try to phrase a question that's why not as a statement, as a declarative sentence. More often than not, if you're saying why not XYZ, it's like, hey, I think X would have been good because of this. It's always super useful. So our opponent has a bunch of cards. Cool. Box Boat Engineered says, does this game have a steep learning curve or no? I would say it has a very weird learning curve in that you don't really need to know much of anything to have a blast. By the way, this is part of the reason why I run 3 Arch of Orazcas, because if I peel one of those early, we can really crush this. It has a weird learning curve in that you really don't need to know anything to just have exciting, interesting, fun, cool, compelling matches. Damn, you got me.
Bows to me.
Figured it out. Alright, let us see. Cut this stuff. What do we put in here? I think Star of Extinction is going to be good. These guys seem pretty good, huh? Probably Tristani is not so useful. So at a time like now, I will justify running the Circuitous Routes, Gift of Paradise, Treasures Map, stuff like this, because look at how expensive our high end is. We might actually want more ramp. Maybe that's another thing. Maybe that's another thing. Yeah, I mean, like, I actually have a friend who recently started playing Magic. And she has no clue what any of the strategy stuff is. She's still grinding away, man. Arch of Orazcas are pretty significant in our deck. Not sure about the goodness of anything that we be doing, but yeah, it's alright. This card has been interesting, however I do think that it is eminently cuttable. Super cool, but very cuttable. Farts. Would not surprise me if our opponent cut the Cry of the Carnariums. Would not surprise me if our opponent didn't cut the Cry of the Carnariums. Whoo, bedevilin'. You bedevilin' bear. Now, if this were a Nullhide Ferox, I think that would be tighter. Get rid of Zacama. You know, I actually think that I like...
In exchange, no.
I think I like
You have no
Nullhide Ferox over Carnage Tyrants. That seems interesting. You know what? I'm actually just feeling so shitty about this deck construction right now. I gotta go back to the drawing board. I'm just really feeling how, because I mean, this is a very specific number of high-cost cards, and I think trying to solve some of our high-end problems with high-cost cards feels a little weird. Let's see here. You know, I think the Star of Extinctions, we're gonna do like... What do we actually think about this? What about something like this, huh? Or just some other creature. Let's focus on the main deck right now. Let's focus on the main deck. What are some actually efficient, good quality cards? None of the Autumn's much more of a sideboard card. Otherwise, he's just kind of like a random 4/3 in our deck. Coming Pelakka and Zacama for Nullhides and Carnage Tyrants are the way to go. Ooh, no, I don't. Ooh, no. First of all, my two favorite cards. First of all, the reasons that we're running the deck. Second of all, Nullhides and Carnage Tyrants are, interestingly, really weak in the current meta. Like, kind of extraordinarily weak. So they wind up being acceptable as sideboard things. Nullhides actually feel like are stronger than Carnage Tyrants right now. But I think Nullhides in the side really tickle me. I think there's something about Nullhide feels pretty good. Adding Gideons, can't do that. Got an Immortal Sun. This is a Planeswalker free deck. This is a Planeswalker free deck. 0 Planeswalkers are going to enter into our deck. I'm trying to be anti-Planeswalker. What do we think here? Alternatively, we could just cut the Immortal Suns entirely and just jam in a bunch of Nissas. Ooh. I kind of do like that idea of the Phoenixes. I gotta admit. Kind of like Rekindling Phoenix. We're gonna have to rework this mana base pretty substantially. Actually, this kind of fucks us pretty hard because this is double red. This should be in there. No. Nope, no planeswalkers. No planeswalkers in here. No planeswalkers in here. There it is. This is an interesting ass decision. There's one right there. Now that is a very intriguing choice. There we go. Okay. You wouldn't want Llanowar Elf and Sloth for mana ramp? No, definitely not. Definitely super not. And the reasoning is there's a difference between a mana-hungry deck and a ramp deck. A ramp deck would be something that runs something like Llanowar Elves to get lots of mana, so that way you can play something like a Steel Leaf Champion on turn 2. You are ramping. In other words, if you look at the normal trajectory of mana gain throughout the game, or actually let me do it from your point of view. If you can imagine a graph doing this, of your mana gain going up, ramp is trying to ramp up above that mana pace. We don't really do that with our deck. We are a deck that wants to take advantage of having a lot of mana, such as by being able to use Zacama, being able to cast some of our X-cost cards, such as March of the Multitudes, Dawn of Hopes, drawing lots of things with Immortal Sun and playing big ol' scary-ass stuff. These are more of things that use a lot of mana, rather than we need to get a lot of mana quickly. Because the thing about a Llanowar Elf is you want to get it down so you can do something really fast with it, because a Llanowar Elf is just one of the easiest to kill things in all of Magic the Gathering. He's a 1/1, man. You just blow it up. Let's see here. I'm going to do it like this. I think this is kind of cool, right? Because we can like cut 3 Deafening Clarions, put in 3 Nullhide Ferrex versus Grixis. I'm pretty unsure about our sideboard right now, but that's fine. We're just going to play a little bit. I'm going to use some restroom. See, we're more interested in just getting lots of mana out than we are about... we're interested in getting a lot of land out rather than getting a lot of total mana early on. But we also need to do it efficiently, because an Arboreal Grazer doesn't let us do anything particularly efficient. I'll be right back in these. Alright. I realized we messed something up. Essential. We need to adjust our mana base. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, 9. Probably 10, like this. Oops. So let's see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, this is 15. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this is 15. Yes. It seems a little bit light on the mana. Seems a little bit light on the white. Don't we need like 16 white sources? I actually don't know if we have enough white sources to consistently cast this History of Benalia. Hey. Generally you need around 18. Well, I guess it's actually okay. You know what? I am content with the mana adjustment that I did at the end there. Let me set as current. I think I am okay with this just because we have a lot of mana fixing in here. We're not necessarily trying to do it on curve. Sir T said, would you consider swapping the Circuitous Roots for Centaur Nurturers? Definitely not. Super duper definitely not. Because Circuitous Roots pull land out of the deck onto the battlefield. They're there permanently, forever, for all time. The Nurturers can just die, and then I unramp. Alright. Paldeanine does it again. I think the History of Benalias are a nice addition. The DMC Redgrave was identifying a real sort of inefficiency in the deck, which is like, it kind of had some early defense, and then it has a lot of late power, but there's sort of like a middle link that's just not really doing it. How does Lava Coil fare in Naya Control? We want to be leaning more towards white solutions, as opposed to, I'm not going to use this for a while. We want to look for a lot of white solutions instead of a lot of red solutions because our deck is base white-red. And if we have something like Lava Coil, why would we put in Lava Coil? Because we want to be able to cast it early and kill a thing. And we just cannot consistently do that right now. Oh, interesting. I mean, I guess it's time to be this guy. Or Sismo. My favorite card to commit suicide with, huh? Oh, what a... from heaven this man is. I love one, thank you. You get your 2? I get my 2. Let's go. Oh no, it's a very scary 3/3. Bam. Boom. History of Benalia is a card that is just very efficient at being annoying. Like, in every matchup, it's pretty dang nice to have. In every matchup, it is a threat and good defense if they're aggro. So good. I would love a super insane power card. That feels nice. Boom, bam. Dish, dish. Alright, before I do anything, I want to just definitely swing in first. That feels nice. You want to exchange? Yes, perfect. The exchange is actually amazing for us. Because now, this nerd is going to have summoning sickness, so if our opponent does play something such as Enter the God Eternals to nuke one of our dudes and get a very thick, swollen fellow, our opponent will be unable to attack with it. You know, it is a weird thing to say.
Brutality suits me well.
I don't exactly want to lose a land.
I suffer
Oof,
for your
it's so good.
cause.
Such a thrill to see that in action, huh? Let's clock this pupper. That one can take a trip to see you later town. Well, you know, let's just get Zacama out and end this, huh? Don't have enough mana for it. Ooh. Well, I mean, I think I speak for everyone when I say these History Banalias are kind of working out, huh? History Banalias feel pretty cool? Feel pretty cool, huh? So I think our Deafening Clarions are the ones that we're definitely going to cut in this map. I guess this Sacred Foundry, I think we have enough land.
Have been foiled. Let
I think
your
yes.
minds crumble.
These can be draws, so I think those are more valuable. I think. Think me, I do. Prison Realms were going to be very good to get versus good old Nicol Bolas. These Tribunales are doing some work in this matchup. Putting a very clear pickle on our friend. Ah, yeah. Let's get that one out. Ah, yeah. This is the one we want to get out of there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You think I don't want land? You're crazy. Whew. Yes. Alright, so what do we think here? I think we definitely remove the Deafening Friends. This is actually a really interesting choice here. We can elect to get the Knight of Autumns out. I kind of want to try our Nullhide Ferox plan. Baffling Ends, though, are also very strong in this situation. I'm going to try our Nullhide pals. Give me one quick. Told you I was back. March Multitudes at the end of last turn would have been lethal. Possibly. Deems your aggressive. You'll probably end up cutting the Cinder Vines. The only time you would use them is versus Nexus. I think you're right. I think the Cinder Vines are a huge opportunity for us to just cut things. Sideboard is very clunky right now, but sort of okay with that. I would just say to all y'all giving suggestions. I would not read too heavily into what is in our sideboard right now. It's kind of one of those funny things where, like, when I have an empty sideboard and I'm thinking and I'm adding things in, it's a lot less conversation, but when I have 15 cards in the sideboard, what I really should do is I should unadd things from the sideboard. Who here gets really annoyed by my tapping? Who here doth get real annoyed with my tapperonis? Polling time. Market research. Don't I have 2 Immortal Suns? I dropped one. I have to be honest. Yes, well, that's what I'm curious about. I eliminate all relationships in which someone is annoyed by my tapping. All minions. If there's a counter in our opponent's deck, that will actually substantially shock me. I'm just going to go ahead and get all the greenies. My favorite card. In order to draw some cards. Between 3 and 25 characters, I only subbed for the tapping. That's right.
The immortal Nicobolas will be your end.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
My schemes are never ending.
Dong. Oh, I should have cut those. Whoopsie dipsies. Whoopsie dang dipsies. How many sources of draw are in their deck? 3 treasure maps, 3 Pelakka Wurms, 3 Arch of Orazcas, Immortal Sun, I think there's one more. Dawn of Hope.
I am Death's master.
Go sit up a little straighter. I'm being punchy bunchy, dude. Ah!
Oh God, once again.
Goodbye, Forêt.
Conceivable.
I can plausibly destroy this too.
Witness a mote of my power. You have tasted but a drop of power.
I really don't want to have to destroy another land. I'll snook one of these poppers. That does indeed suck. Widespread brutality. Ah. This is actually a huge issue.
My intellect is without limit.
This is actually like quite a pain in the ass. I mean, to be honest with you. Not an issue. Perfect.
I have other plans.
And then I shuffle, so I did this in the wrong order. I'm so dumb. Ugh. Warissimo. Oh my god. God, I find Nicol Bolas' voice to be so funny. It's just not quite gritty and grimy enough, man. Let me tell you. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and main phase is drawn. It's just not quite tough enough, man. Ah! It would be great if they would sell sound packs for Arena. I think it would be super sick. Super sick to be able to just completely remix the voice of your favorite Planeswalker. Your pal, Nicol Bolas. Ah! It's me, the history of Benalia. Woohoo! Now we might have walked headfirst into something bad. Oh. I would love to re-record the voice for Nicol Bolas. I would absolutely just make it sound so dumb. I have a very high IQ. There's all the doofy shit, man. I'm a nice guy. No. Like, what a clowny arch villain, man. Oh. Let's get Nicol Bolas the Ravager to come down. Let's just get a good old Nullhide Ferric spell down there.
This isn't your average zombie horror. Good help is easy to find in war.
Yeah, I definitely should have worked in a couple of big explodey pals. Bing. Bang. Bong. I don't think I care about my health that much. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, that's the good stuff.
Oh, defeat. What a drag.
Oh. My favorite pal, the Pelakka pal, man. This is a deck that is nothing but honor and deference to my favorite cards in this game, dude. I love these cards. How much we have? 3, 6, 9, 11. Not quite enough. Need 13 to be able to do the draw from the Arch of Orazca as well. It's missing Sunbirds. Yeah. Damn. Sunbird's Invocation is just such a good card. No! It's fine, we're gonna gain that life. It's gonna be good. I love this. This is a grinder deck, man. This is a good old grinder deck. Xenocast says in a deck playing Clarions and Conclave Novas, Conclave Cavalier seems better than History of Benalia. I don't think so, because I think that like History of Benalia in a lot of ways will function as the same way as a cleansing Nova. Let's go ahead and draw this. Oh. Look at this. You know, enchant this button. Boop. So in this circumstance, History of Benalia is it's just like a play card, man. It's great. Then Conclave Cavalier. A big reason why I prefer History of Benalia to Conclave Cavalier is that History of Benalia is it comes down a turn earlier versus aggro and creates 2 threats against aggro. Once it's down, it's just down. No exile, no lava coil, no nothing from a lot of aggro decks can stop this History of Benalia from going to town. Also, Conclave Cavalier has a lot more strict mana requirements, so I really kind of would need to run that pupper in like a just 2 color. No. Hope that we can just kill our opponent with Dreadlord Invasion. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh yeah. 6, 7, 8, yeah. Did you get a counter now? Do you have a counter now? Come on, War Sismo. Going in. I'm going to shock him by playing a Cleansing Nova and dying. Prison Realms have been helpful. Widespread Brutality incoming. No problem. No problem. I'll trade that Nullhide Farapal. We'll do it, man. Don't think I won't. But yeah, so why History of Benalia over Conclave Cavalier? It comes down earlier versus aggro decks, which is like so important to me. And History of Benalia is also pretty damn good against control decks, forcing them to have answers, forcing them to respond. Just creating a bit of a pain. Bevel. Well, the Conclave Cavalier poses some threat, but it is more susceptible to exile effects. More expensive. I will say, I do love Conclave Cavalier. That card is cool, man. Double green, double white. All the double cards were so sick in the last 2 sets. I love those doubles. Froiled Mystic. Pikachu, I sacrifice you. Would you ever make a Saga deck? I do like Sagas. You can pay 2 mana. Crimson Seraph says, wasn't Nullhide hexproof? How did he kill it? You can pay 2 to let it lose hexproof, and lose this, you can't cast non-creature spells. You can pay to unhexproof it. How about that Pikachu movie? Did you see it? Ask Excerpts. Nah, I didn't see it, and I honestly don't care too much to see it. I'm ready for the swingbacks on a horse. Hey, are there any games that have a really cool looking stained glass art style? Did you see John Wick? I did. I saw it on Monday night, and it was so good. I loved John Wick. It was so amazing. Oh my god. It was also pretty gruesome. 3, 6, 9, 12. Yeah, I mean, I'd rather just punch back for 9. John Wick 2 is just... Oh. John Wick 1, John Wick 2, John Wick 3 were so great. The 3rd movie is essentially one continuous action sequence. It's amazing. I would like maybe 20-30% more plot. Perhaps that's the hubris speaking. Can always go with more plot, huh? Yep. I want these to be green. Probably white. Green. Green. Red. 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 Destroy target enchantment, that one. Perfect. John Wick movies are some of my favorite movies the last few years, man. It's just action. It's just so much action. It's amazing. Oh, it's incredible. Oh, I absolutely love it. Pure action with cinema with huge satisfaction. Yeah, yeah. Oh my god. You know what's another great action flick that I always recommend? It's so good. It's so good. The Man from Nowhere. Oh, it's so good. The Man from Nowhere is so good. Oh man. Oh, I try to watch that once every 2 years or so. Maybe even once a year. It's just so gruesome and good. I have seen the Raid movies. For some reason, I don't remember them very well. I think I was very tired when I watched them. 3, 6, 9, 12. Boom. We won a best of 3! We won a best of 3! Woo! History of Banali is buying us that sweet old time. Ooh! I'm not entirely sure about these Sander Vans, but we have a rather weird... Our deck's definitely weird. Man from Nowhere is so great. Pieces of Iris says, I'm actually a stained glass artist, and I had to comment that there is a real cool board game that uses stained glass called Sagrada. Also, the stained glass in Dragon Age Inquisition is awesome. Dude. Dude. No. I love stained glass art. Hey, Pieces of Iris, do you know the artist Judith Schechter? Judith Schechter is one of my absolute favoronies. I love Judith Schechter, man. I own one of her art books, man. Legion Warboss over Cindervines? Oh, there's a real interesting one. That's super interesting. Alright, well, I mean, this is going about as well as we can hope for in this situation. I mean... Have you ever played Transistor? I did play Transistor. Transistor and Bastion were amazing games. I remember being just, like, stupidly tired when I was playing them. No problem. Okay. So, let's see how we can do this, right? We play this, we go tappity, bappity, boo. I gift of paradise you. And then we use that extra life gain and mana to let us pay 2 to draw 1. Tight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're probably going to Immortal Sun this, which is nice. Spawn of Hellhead. Ah, shit. This is a pickle for us, huh? Oh, that kind of stinks. But what are you gonna do? Alright.
seen water burn?
This guy's in here? Oh my god.
Ramming speed.
Sweeper one time? I mean, that's kind of like a sweeper. Alright. Have to leave both of them, so that way we can double block.
The only prize I desire is your head.
Fuck, we don't quite have enough, huh? Ah, shit. That is Exacxes. Actual Sweeper would have killed you. No, because we had 1 health. We would have swung with our 1-1, gone to 2, and then blown everything up. And been back down at 1 again. So let's cut the Immortal Sun. Let's cut one of these and one of these. Actually, maybe we can cut both of these. That seems pretty correct, huh? And just put in these dudes. Yeah, I think I have some construction issues. Oh, no. That's right. We cut those and then we put in the... do I have another card that I can put in here? In that case, I probably would want one Zacama. I guess a Null Hide is fine. This is actually kind of weird. That seems more sensible, doesn't it? Play first, not good. Sure. Nope. Land one time. Here comes the... all these are fine. Alright, I mean, we do have a little bit of a problem on our hands in that we can't do anything. It's a bit of an issue, you know. What can I say? It's a fine card for us. This is Hell on Earth. Our sideboarding does feel a little weird versus aggro. Okay, so this helps us some. I am going to Prison Realm the Legion Warboss. I think that is the play. Not a lot of damage being represented here. Oh yeah, give me that. Give me that sweet, sweet mana. Yeah. Oh, perfect. Oh my god, yeah. Oh, this is just hell. I mean, this. One of these days, a sweeper is gonna save me. Angrath the Flame Chain. Shit.
You're just
I've never been so owned in my entire life. I mean, we're getting like fucking owned. These Knights of Autumns did feel kind of shitty. You know, I was leaning away from doing this for quite some time, but I mean, I kind of actually think Settle the Wreckage is going to be valuable enough to run. I actually think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to figure out a way to get some of those puppers in there. Let's look at this. Settle the Wreckage. No. Get thee to a sideboard. So what do we do against Aggro? We cut 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. So then we're going to put in 2 Settles and 4 Baffling Ends. Maybe the Knights of Autumn. Maybe. Lava Coil instead of Baffling Ends, maybe. We definitely want these because we are not base red. We don't have that many red mana sources to be even able to cast it on turn 2. Well, what's the rest of our sideboard plan? So against a control deck, we'd probably be cutting 3 Deafening Clarions, 2 Cleansing Novas, so that's 5. We pretty much have the Nullhide Ferrex that we're probably putting in. Yeah, let's try the Legion Warboss plan. I think that's a very interesting card to put in there. Alright, let's try this out. I still don't know about those 2 Star of Extinctions there, but that's fine. Alright, let's try V5. Right, there we go. Solar Flare better than Cleansing Nova? No, like not even remotely close. There's plenty of decks that have just their creatures themselves completely get around. Sure. This is barely good enough. Plenty creatures that just survive through it. If I wanted to, just as a numbers note, if I wanted to get a Lava Coil, okay, so we definitely then do want treasure map out. If we want to be able to Lava Coil, we'd probably need around 13, 14 sources of red, which we are woefully behind on with 9. We might actually need another red source for Deafening Clarion. I think we're at 10. So this we don't want. We'd love an untapped land. So we're not going to scry start of the turn, because if we draw an untapped land, then that's really good for us. I like Legion Warboss as a choice, that way we can actually do stuff in mid-game. Boy, I'm the best. So in case there's really that many creatures that do, can't think of any relevant ones off the top of my head. Let's see, so Wild Growth Walkers are a notable one. Pretty much all the God Eternals. Phoenix, but that doesn't really matter because it has the same issue that Cleansing Nova does. What are some of the other ones? Alright, so let's... Dude, we're gonna go... Happy Town, just getting tons of mana out of the deck. This is less than I thought. I feel like I'm forgetting some significant ones. Incubation Druid. But even with all those said, I like that Cleansing Nova is essentially addressing the other huge concern I have, which is the ability to destroy artifacts and enchantments. Like that makes me a very, very happy camper. Alright, now this is my kind of board state against Grixis. This is a tough one to lose. No! Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and pass the turn through. Yeah, I mean, the fact that I can destroy all creatures and destroy all artifacts is just so dang nice. Dive downs help a lot with that, too. This could be the Grixis that does run counterspells. A lot of the Grixis decks do not run counterspells. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I mean, may as well just cast this for 11. Force Motion Z to have something. Counterspell's fine. The reason this is, like, especially fine is that I have an Arch of Orazca, so I can, like, basically just be doing stuff every turn. This is a very defensive deck from our opponent. Oh my god, if it isn't my favorite pal. The Pelakka pal. Hello! Do-do-do-do-do. Come on, make the noise, Pelakka friend. I love this card. Look at that trample. When it enters, you gain that life. When it dies, you draw a card. No! Ah! Ooh. I'm amazed we haven't been up against the Esper Control. Probably because they're all fucking crushing it up in the 1000 percentile realm.
And make new comrades. This looks like a fun
Prison Realm off the top because I'm the best. Oh, damn. Prison Realm off the top because I'm the best. Alright. I shall scry to make it so.
Smelly, but effective.
Zombie. Smelly but effective. No, it's not that useful to us. Alright, let's scry again. That one's great. That extra mana to draw first. Just chill a turn, I guess. Oh, it tapped my... Damn. Now I actually don't have enough mana to be able to zap. Fuck, man. I gotta be really careful with the auto-tapper. That is actually going to be a pickle. Because now we're going to have to sacrifice all of our lands. I think that was an issue. Actually, maybe I shouldn't. I should just let it die, because this does look a little bit like our opponent doesn't have a way to deal with Zacama. And is trying to avoid using the -4. Which I think I just gave my opponent. Yeah, I think I just messed up. We also could be completely fine. Great.
More useful in the grave.
More useful in the grave. I'm definitely feeling the lack of things that deal damage to planeswalkers here. Definitely feeling that. I lost a March, which hurts a little bit. If you play Tristana, you can sack them to Liliana. Sure, but our opponent has already demonstrated that they are running Cry of the Carnarium. There's a lot of vulnerabilities that would allow them to completely annihilate our entire board. So rather than go for that much higher variance play, I went for the more stable play of just playing Zacama and, in theory, leaving up enough mana to be able to do things with Zacama. I say in theory because in practice I might have tapped incorrectly. Alright. Alright, so let's do this first. I'm doing it real carefully. Did my Gift of Paradise guy get tapped? No, there it is. Got him. Die.
Death is in life. I've learned much from your death.
These are pretty dead cards. Nice. Bing. Bong with lag.
Not today, Death.
Woo! What now, Motions? I kind of miss having a second Immortal Sun in there. I kind of miss having a second Immortal Sun. I'm not entirely sure what we ditched to put it in there. I'm sure there's space. I'm sure we have a little bit of space for it. Cutting Dawn of Hope from the main deck might be very reasonable, but I kind of like having one Dawn of Hope, one. Okay. Alright, definitely this. This just has a nuke creature, right?
This power is incredible.
The 10 damage is actually going to be relevant. That's so funny, man.
You ought to die.
So, actually, Dawn of Hope super duper saves us here, huh?
Rise and shine.
Alright, so I think that the Prison Realm is probably the best play here. Go ahead and take this out. Okay, and then I can then swing in and kill these things. But first, let's just see if we can get anything else that's like good. You know, an Immortal Sun would be dope. So we have, how much mana do we have? 5, 10. Yeah, so we have enough that if we draw an Immortal Sun, we'd be able to play it right now. Alright, we are doing it. Bing, bong, bang.
Death won't conquer
What,
me so
what is this
easily.
MTGO Scrybug? Did it not scry? I mean, there's the Temple Garden right there. I mean, it just looks like we have all 4 of our Temple Gardens, huh? These games take forever, and I like it that way. Bye, guys. It's a pleasure. Pleasure being with you and working with you. Lava Coil. And the God Eternals. Oh, no! Oh, shit. I actually can't win now, because that's one Pelakka Wurm. There's another Pelakka Wurm. Holy shit. We actually... That's it, right? I don't have any threats. That's it, right? I'm dead, huh? Wow. We have one Pelakka, and I guess we have a bunch of history of Banalias. Man, that's 1 March of the Multitudes, 2 March of the Multitudes, 3 March of the Multitudes, just gone. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ooh, that's a new sound effect. Yeah. Listen to that. Yeah. Pretty dead. How many Dawn Hopes do you have in the deck? One single one.
Your corpse will
Naya Control, as it turns out, just might not be the very best.
rise.
I think we are a dead dude. See, this is the, like, I want to just know that this is the game that's making me be like, yeah, this is why your pal Sean Plot was running a pair of Immortal Suns. Helps a little bit if I can draw like an Immortal Sun now. Okay, that can help quite a bit. You know, maybe so. Why did this get tapped, you think? Why do you think that got tapped? Why do you think this is tapped here, huh? What do you think? Ah.
Waste not, want not.
Wish not, want not. Where's your friend Sean Plot? I don't actually have a lot of single target removal outside of the Prison Realms. So, this auto tapper's actually been doing some things that are just like absolutely odd. Alright, it's up to you, Tristani. It's up to you. I believe in Tristani. I believe that she'll win it for Shawnee. Nice. Alright, I'm getting out here. Ingress Rampage is actually so relevant. Well, reap. Okay, so here's what we are going to do. We're going to cut the Deafening Clarions, the Cleansing Novus. We're going to put in our Legion War bosses and our Null Hide Ferrexes, and I think that's all she wrote. I think that's très raisonnablement. I will joyfully note that we're a weird-ass deck to sideboard against. Whoa! Oh my god, Skits HH with the 5 gifteronies. Oh my god, Skits HH just gifted 5 subs to fine folks such as the Fred Gill Song. UnMD03, grab it D3 in the last bed. Horse party time. That's right, we're throwing a horse party. Ah, excellent. I want to start just racking up the wins, man. That's really my goal. There's something that I wanted to look up. What was it? Thought about Blast Zone? Blast Zone in place of what? Blast Zone in place of what excerpt? And also for what reason? For what reason? Talk to me, my friend. I'll be on the play. Looks good to me, man. Looks actually real good. The arches don't honestly seem that good. The arches of Orazca feel absolutely essential. I mean, it's been pretty rough to try to even get one of them. All right. What to lose? What to lose? Oh, look at this. Threat eliminated. We don't mind being a little slow. Don't mind it indeed. The Blast Zone, like... What we're going to do is every time we see an Arch of Orazca, we're going to ask ourselves, would a Blast Zone be better or worse than the Arch of Orazca? I think that's the only way I can convey where and what my dislikes are. Perfect. Let's get that one in there. Let's draw this. Alright, let's hang on to this pupper. Okay, so in this spot, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Boom. Would we have rather preferred a Blast Zone in that position? Well, in this case, like, super definitely no. This is an amazing position for our good friend, the Arch of Orazca, because now we can afford to have shit get countered, and we're okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This stinks as it will very likely get countered, but we're going to counter it at some point, so it's fine. Alright, History of Benalia, go. Yeah. Yeah. Now we can start drawing, we can start Zacama-ing. We just have a huge berth of choices for us. This is almost an ideal. Ah!
Will remake the multiverse in my image.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I mean, I just do this.
I have other schemes to attend. I outsmarted you eons ago.
Just gonna do this on my turn. Because I just don't want to have to individually auto-tap everything. Alright, so now I can't destroy anything.
Playing hero are we?
Playing hero are we? Ha! That does suck a lot. Oh boy. That is a pickle if I ever saw one. So I guess I'm bopping this for a little bit, keeping it down.
My revenge will be pain. Let your weak minds crumble.
See if we can get a Nicol Bolas to be played here, man. Could have sacked history instead of land there. Oh, that's a play right there. Didn't even see that. This one, please. Please.
Return. My schemes are never ending.
That sucks. Oh, fuck. Alright. Block a pal. I think I should have played the Nullhide Ferrex. I think that was like a little overly greedy. Oh my god, look, I'm gonna shame concede because I did it in the wrong order. Blast Zone seems better now. Blast Zone actually still seemed a lot worse in that situation. The problem is that I just think I need more answers to things instead of, like, pressures on things. I think that instead of these Legion War Bosses, I kind of like an Ixalan's binding like this. I think I like something like this a little bit more. Nullhide Feroxes still maybe seem pretty good, but even then, maybe just 3 Legion War Bosses instead of 3 Nullhide Feroxes would be pretty good. I just need more ways to deal with threats that I just need more ways to just target shit. Might just be that our deck has too many weaknesses with the suite of cards that we're trying to push. Peter James says, Blast Zone is worse, but we need more answers. Doesn't quite track. I think it tracks completely reasonably well, because we were able to draw several cards with the Arch of Orazca, whereas if we had a Blast Zone, we would have to sack the Blast Zone, not get the draws, and then be unable to have drawn the several cards that we did. If we have a Arch of Orazca, we can draw into some of the answers that we are then placing into our deck. Whereas Blast Zone is, it's a colorless land for a reason. Like, every deck can run it because it's just not that exceptional. It's just not that exceptional. Blast Zone instead of Arch of Orazca, it's still going to be pretty hard to convince me that that's going to be a good play. I actually feel like Blast Zone as an argument to run versus aggro is a stronger argument than... Ow. There's a stronger argument against aggro than against control. Mulligan this. Boink. We might actually be too low on our own curve, like trying to run some of these 3-mana things like History of Benalia. Yeah, so I think that, like, the big issue that we're running into is that we just need more good answers to draw. I'm kind of on the fence about History Benalia. It seemed cool, but it doesn't quite have as much oomph and impact as I want. I'm trying to find a balance for that. Okay, so we're up against a Guildgate deck. Oops. Should have drawn that one out, but whatever. Oh my god, we did it. We have a Prison Realm. This is interesting. These are some guild gates. So this, we would assume that this is some kind of interesting gate stack. Yeah, I'm not 100% certain on the History of Benalius. Yeah, give me this. I might, like, because Alright, James, to be clear, I wouldn't have Blast Zone either, but I don't think that last game was a good demonstration of running Arch over it. I think last game was a good demonstration of it because we were able to play the Arch early to get the City's Blessing with a really smooth ramp-up, and then use it to draw cards. And if we ask ourselves a question, would we have preferred to have the Arch of Orazca versus the Blast Zone in that scenario? I think it's pretty clear that being able to draw a few cards in that spot feels really good. And then the problem that we were running into is that we just didn't have a way to deal with the Planeswalker period. Now, if we were able to have a Blast Zone out, we would have been unable to draw the cards, and then we would have just taken a few turns to charge up to be able to kill Nicol Bolas, and then we would have been kind of back in the same rough spot. So, boy, I really like Dawn of Hope here. So for that reason, I feel like it's a demonstration of the sort of power that we can have there with the card draw. I think that the problem was not we had to deal with Bolas in that last game. That's what I'm saying, is that if we had blown up Bolas, we would have had no other cards. We would have been sort of like out of resources entirely. Oh, really? Kind of like the Ixalan's Binding in the sideboard as a result. Hey, Beep Beep, I'm a robot. I don't mind if you want to discuss, but I feel like you're being coming on a little aggressively there. Alright, it is our turn. See, again, like, it's moments like these where I'm low on cards. Arch of Orazca is solving a clean problem that we're encountering in these games. This is part of the reason why in these old Naya Control builds that were hitting Mythic, why I favored these as like a really good source of card draw. Let's see here. I think I just I'm just gonna swing with these guys because our opponent seems to be in a really weird position. Our opponent end of turn Frilled Mystic. So I don't exactly want to play the Pelakka Wurm here. I'd rather just wait and see, because we're sort of in a dominant position right now. You know, weirdly, this Prison Realm is not actually felt as strong. Where's the sweet mono reds? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. -3. Pay it. So I don't think we quite managed to do it unless we can just peel an Immortal Sun off the top like a baller. care for that. Go ahead and draw here. Nice. Okay, so I have, frankly, no clue what kind of deck our opponent is, other than seeming relatively control-y. Do we see anything out of our opponent? Like, we normally would peel out these. I guess we're just going to do our control boarding plan, I guess. I mean, I guess. But yeah, coming back to the last game about the Blast Zone versus Arch of Orazca, just to clarify my position, is a Blast Zone would have, you know, tautologically been able to, by definition, deal with the Nicol Bolas. But I don't think... Oh, yeah. I don't think that the analysis should be, if I had a card that solves one issue in the game, therefore it's better. Let me give a completely different example for clarity. If you are an aggro deck, what you're supposed to do is empty your entire hand and kill your opponent. Lots of aggro decks function pretty much this way. I think I want something in the 4-drop slot instead of something in the 3-drop slot. I think History of Benalia just keeps clunking up against my Gifts of Paradise. But anyways, like, aggro decks will run out of cards because that's what they do by design. By definition, they run out of cards, because they're trying to spend all their cards to deal as much damage as possible. So if you looked at an aggro deck and you were running out of cards, often the solution is not what card draw should I put into the deck, it's how do I kill even faster? How do I really kill the shit out of somebody? Since there's these two up, I'm going to go ahead and play the Nullhide Pharynx, because this could be a negate that's up. I mean, we obviously see a negate there, so I think this is a little bit, this is marginally better. I'm not sure if it's that much better. But anyways. Yeah, so the incorrect solution with aggro decks is often putting in more card draw into the deck, because then what happens is it weakens your aggro aspect. So I think on the flip side, you could say, alright, well, outside of that, cool. On the flip side, what you should do is you should try to figure out how to get better synergy with your damage to be able to kill a little faster. And that, I think, is like a good comparison to that Blast Zone situation. If I played Arch of Orazca, I'm getting to draw, which is a really common problem with this type of deck. We have regularly descended down to 2 or 3 cards and then started to slowly expand from there. Part of that reason is we're running a lot of different sort of diffuse card draw sources. Nullhide Pharynx is actually fucking terrible in this deck. I'm just realizing this. Nullhide Pharynx is absolute garbage. What the heck is wrong with me? Who am I kidding, man? I messed... No. No. Get this out. I think I definitely just don't want that. Whatever. But yeah, to finish the last one, yeah, like, if I have a Blast Zone down, yes, it will kill Nicol Bolas, but my opponent would have had turns with which to draw with Nicol Bolas, affect my board state by killing some lands with Nicol Bolas, etc. Luster says, Nullhide works well against discard-heavy decks. I actually think it kind of shoots ourselves in the foot with these discard-heavy decks. Feels bad. You know, let me ask a question. What's something that I could place in this 4-drop slot that would actually feel meaningfully better? Actually, if I did this, and went back to the other thought of this. This actually, I think, might solve a lot of our problems in a way that is better than the History of Benalia's. I think I'm going to have to substantially change our mana base then. But I think this is okay, because now I just sort of flip how the green and red mana are functioning. Oi, 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 this is going to be a pain in the ass, so boom, 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 da-da, da-da. Because now we're base green-red is our claim. And then... Is this actually fine? Do we just, like, oop. Do like this? Fuck, I clicked the wrong buttons. I have 24 land, don't I? Oh shit, what did I do? Where do mountains go? Give me the mountains in there. Okay, let's count. 2, 2 and 10 and 15. I think I need 16 to be able to reliably cast that, but I guess we technically do. 15 is okay. And then maybe something like this. Show me the sideboard. Actually, how many of these do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 white sources. I think an 11th would be nice. Kind of not feeling the Dawn of Hope. No, we can get an 11 here. Maybe 5 basics is okay. I need one more white source. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have 14. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And then we have enough extra sources with the green, and then how many greens do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I do feel like I'm maybe a little low on basic land, so I'm running the Circuitous Route, but... What about just running gates? Root still fetched. That's a possibility. I don't want to run more than 2. I don't want to run more than 2. You know, I once upon a time had gates in this deck, and I really hated how they felt. So this is more like up here. I think we just get rid of these and actually just, like, main deck Lava Coils, right? We actually have a pretty substantial amount of white sources when thinking in the prospect of a Gift of Paradise, because we have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 white sources to get Cleansing Nova, which is pretty fine. I think we only need like 14 or so. So with the Gift of Paradise, that gives a lot of extra flexibility. All the green mana fixing helps a shitload. Mana base for this deck is rough as hell, says Beep Beep, I'm a robot. Well, it's never given us an issue. Not today. Hasn't really given us an issue. So I felt pretty content about that. Let me actually just remove everything from this, because we're actually rebuilding this thing from scratch. I do like Rekindling Phoenix, because I liked how History Benalia's felt, kind of, but not all the way. So I'm going to try the Rekindling Phoenix as sort of a replacement for that, and sort of shift the deck to be a little bit more green-red in the early game. And I actually think that, 1, 2, 3, you know, I think if I did like this, what do we think about that? We have 4, 8, 10, 12, 15 green sources. And then for white, we have 3, 6, 8, 10, 11. And for that, we have 1, 4, 4 4s, 12, and 15. Yeah, no, I'm going to do it like this. I'm going to do it like this. I kind of like it. Oops, this is not a sensible deck choice. I need to wait for a little bit. What is a reasonable... See, now Legion War Boss seems pretty good, huh? Let's... Finale of Glory, yes. So now we would say something like, okay, I'm against a control deck. What do I cut? I cut 2 of these, 3 of these, and 2 of these. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 slots open against control. Legion's War Bosses, Ixalan's Binding. I don't know. Another Ixalan's Binding. Okay, if I'm up against aggro, what do I cut? If I'm up against aggro, I'd be cutting the Immortal Sun, probably this Finale of Glory, probably the Treasure Maps, maybe a Zacama. So what would we want in place of that? Boar? No, we don't have enough creatures for boar. We're pretty light on creatures. Oh my god, Settle the Wreckage. Thank you. Now this is a little dangerous to run the Settle the Wreckages, but I just put in a little bit more white mana. I mean, that might be a little bit bold of a choice. We could also just try to run Settle the Wreckages. That would be pretty funny. Baffling Ends feel a little rough. We're already running Lava Coils. What's a good green anti-aggro tool? This is Sean not knowing what to do. Thrashing Brontodon, Knight of Autumn. This does not really solve terribly many issues for us. This deck is very... I like the main deck. The sideboard seems a little weird, but that's fine. So, I don't know which card I prefer, so I'm just like putting in both. Ripjaw Raptor. Oh, the Ripjaw Raptor. I forgot about the Ripjaw Raptor. I was actually running Ripjaw Raptor in this for a little bit. Thorn Lieutenant, I think, is another consideration. Ripjaw might actually fit into the main deck as a foe of. Root Snare. Root Snare does not really function in this deck. It will literally buy us a turn, but... if I were a little bit more control-olio, I might go for it. Alright, tight. Look at this. Look at our choices already paying off for us, huh? Ribjaw seems like an interesting main board choice for us. Look how happy I am to soon be up against a Rekindling Phoenix. Look how happy I am to soon be up against it. Alright, I actually am going to go for a... What is happening on my client? The fact that this client has to restart so much is... Hate the fact that I'm running one Dawn of Hope. Dawn of Hope's really, 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 really good, though. It's quite consistent, too. Might even want to try to get 2 in there. Instead of this Finale of Glory, just run another Dawn of Hope. Somebody's low on land. Okay. How close am I to being able to do this? I think that's a keep. JD the Tree says, do you feel that speed is your largest opponent with this deck? I don't think I understand what you mean. You mean like aggro decks? Or aggro decks my biggest issue with this? Oh, we whiffed the scry. Because we pretty fly. Right, well, I mean, regardless, we just won, so... Perfect. I would say that I think the biggest issue with this deck is that the spikes of strength are uneven. Like, the time we've like either been about to win and then just got doinked on. Or we've just, like, smashed, or we've hardly done anything. It just feels very uneven. So, we don't want this Immortal Sun. We don't want the Finale of Glory. We don't want the Dawn of Hope. We don't want one of these, because we're going to be cutting some of the ramping. We are going to want our Lava Coils in there. We are going to... I think the Knights of Autumn. Would I prefer those? Actually, I'm going to try this. I'm going to try this. I need some water. Ah! Settle the Wreckage. That's more for a white or Rakdos matchup that's actually going wide. I'm the luckiest boy in the world. Why would I not? Why would I not, huh? Why wouldn't I get there, you know? Why wouldn't I get there? Yeah, I boarded in a Knight of the Autumn. I just didn't board in the Brontodon. Let's get a Goblin Chain Whirler out there. Ouch. Uh-oh. Both of those are pretty bad for your top down. God, it is lagging so much. Ugh.
I knew you needed that smell. Oh, it's you burning.
Alright, so we actually need to go into the face of Inferno Titan right now. We need to ignore that Chandra. Okay.
This is just gonna be bad for you.
Alright. Now, if I get some mana next turn, it's possible we can swing in. But, like, I really need that green mana. The green mana is super important to me. We're gonna take so much damage, man. Okay.
Let's light it up.
Hey. So I think this feels good, I guess. Like if I can just live through this, just this one little turn. I'm just gonna do this now, just to. Fuck. All right. GG. I don't think I can run the Thrashing Bronzepal. Maybe I can. I don't know. I'm gonna hang on to this. I really think that the way that we win this matchup is with life gain. 3 Pelakkas where you want to be? Yep. Love Pelakkas. Pelakka Wurms are like one of the best cards against mono red. So good. So good. Atskin Archer is a reasonable consideration. Okay, we're going to go ahead and play first. Not good enough for a first go. Better, much better. Whew. This is a nice little opening hand. The fact that we won that first game is so helpful. So helpful. Alright, I actually feel optimistic about this game. I actually do. Alright, so we expect something to come down. I think I just Deafening Clarion. I think I just don't mess around. Not even a little bit. This is going to be such a hard game to lose now. such a hard thing. Alright. Okay, here we go. It's Rekindling Phoenix time. Oh. Slowly but surely, working our way up. Oh boy. Alright, if we just draw, like, any land, Circuitous Route, even. Like, most of the cards in our deck are going to be so good. I want it. I want it so bad. I'm starting to think that we're getting there. Look at this Rekindling Phoenix doing its job, absorbing some pain. Doing it. Oh my gosh, look at that. 6 damage was absorbed by this guy. He's so good. Oh my god, we're so good. Life gain in the membrane. Straight Light GG says, Sean, are you excited for Modern Horizons? Yeah, I actually just don't. I've never really played Modern. Never. Actually, I shouldn't say never really. I have not played Modern. I have not played Modern. I've watched some Modern and started to learn a little bit about Modern. I think those Phoenixes are pretty dope. More excited for Commander potential. Yeah, dude. Commander is a mode that I really need to start playing. I really got to start building a Commander deck, man. Closer by the second. Yeah, let's try to drag him in. Definitely want to bonk each and every turn with these fine folks. Land ends it. Land ends this game, man. Fanatical Fabrand. This is going to be it, man. There goes our life longer. Let's just end it with a land, huh? Let's just end it with a land. Just close this puppy out. One land, one time. That's all we need. The one true land. Boom. Look at my 8/8 Pelakka pal. Yeah, that's right. No attacks. I think I do need to keep in the 3 treasure maps. I think you. This is it. This is it. Ow. Oh my god, look at the rebellion brewing in Inferno Titan's ranks. How do you feel about Lyra in this deck? Yeah, Lyra might be a good choice in the sideboard. No, don't need to block that. Not a chance. I'll take the 3 damage, man. Oh, yes. Oh. Lyra instead of Bronto. I really got to figure out what the heck I'm cutting versus aggro deck. I just have a lot of good cards. Is Pelakka Wurm your favorite card in Standard? Yes, Primus. Yes, indeed, do it be. I got health to spare. Let's see what the enemy does. Another Pelakka Wurm off the top. I think this is actually probably better. Oh, this is so cool. Look at this. Having to burn through cards just to kill this Pelakka pal, man. So happy we spent all this on land. And then maybe just blow up the hand and shoot the Pelakka man. Is that it? Is that the game? And blow up that Experimental Franzoi? Oh, yeah. You know, the coolest thing ever. Lava Coil from the hand. Coolest thing ever is that we do have... I believe we kept one Zacama. I believe we kept one Zacama. I like Lyra. Lyra quite seems really good. Lyra quite seems really good, you know. I did it. Yeah, we're winning. All of a sudden we are winning. Oh my gosh, shit, I've lost so many ranks. I actually have not paid attention to what we've been doing in terms of ranks for a while. Oh shit, that's so painful. Okay, so against aggro we cut 1, 2, 3, 4. This is kind of tricky. I'm actually not sure what I cut. Because we definitely don't want these, but... I think probably run these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So let me put in 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, something like this. I mean, it's a bit of a messy sideboard. Do I really want the Knights of Autumn? I need 3 Ixalan's bindings. It's pretty tight, huh? Tight, tight, tight. These are all expensive. I don't know about the Settle the Wreckage. Alright. Let's keep fiddling. Knights of Autumn feel a little bit weird. 15's a bit weird. Oh man, my neck is feeling so stiff. Looks good. Uh-oh. Playing this on turn 2 or 3 is essentially irrelevant to me. Steel Leaf Champion. Seems fine. What's feeling stiff? My neck. My neck is just feeling really tight. I think I maybe slept on my neck funny. Slept on it funny. Ow. Dude, we are just doing a pretty spectacular job of getting there, you know what I mean? Doing a pretty spec-ass-tacular job of getting... Tamio, Collector of Tales, huh?
I would like to test a new hypothesis with you.
What
Seek
name
and
ye?
find.
Nissa who shakes the world. Okay, so I'll just state that it's good that we have an Immortal Sun. You know what I mean? Something that's pretty important is we have 3 Trostani Discordants.
I follow the tracks of the wise.
So our triple Trostani Discordant is actually going to be immensely valuable
Together, we will prevail.
for the purpose of winning the video game. We're also going to let our opponent,
Behold, nature's
because if our opponent has any sort of like take control of this dude, whatever, super fine for us. We should play Trostani and take control of everything at the end of the turn. Oh, super glorious. Alright, so I'll eat a Tamio. Tamio time. And
I will
then,
not stand for such violence.
when Nissa plays out another forest, we can do some really, really, really dirty things. So, I mean, there's no way to get enough to mass manipulate.
rise, my elemental friend.
We'll certainly take some damage this turn. It's fine. I mean, we're pretty much just like gonna cleansing Nova. I just don't think we need something like this right now. That's pretty good. I mean, Gold Leader 23 is still going to have like a lot of mana opportunities, but once we begin slowly chipping away at Nissa who shakes the world, that'll feel really good. Another Hydroid Graces, really? Okay. Someone misclicked. Somebody misclicked, I think. Or maybe just thought that, like, hey, like, no big deal. We'll just... I guess this is an attempt to Nissa -8. I'm just going to keep Trostani back because I still feel like there's a large mass manipulation coming. So you can put them all out. It's fine.
When the
Lands are
land
indestructible.
speaks, I shall listen.
I feel like my opponent just misclicked. So, I mean... yeah, that's fine. I mean, we could just die abruptly to Sylvan Awakening, I guess, but that would be kind of a weird tech card to have in there. Alright, well, that kind of stinks, but that's fine. Probably didn't even need to do that, but it's what I chose to do. It's what I love. Kefnet. Alright, Nissa who shook the world.
I will aid you.
I'm still content with the lifelink play because I feel like it's so hard for us to lose here. Except something real weird like a Sylvan Awakening. Oh, please. Oh, please do a mass manipulation. Oh my god, please. Oh, I insist. Oh. Oh, yes, please. And then tap it again. Oh my gosh, yes. Oh, from heaven this is. Oh my god, it spent 2 of the blue. Oh, that's so funny. How do we really destroy this person? Wow. So I think probably not Dawn of Hope, because we're not going to go long. If you ever suggest, always suggest the cut first. Always suggest the cut first, because there's like a million good choices. You have to identify what gets cut. I mean, this thus far is about what makes sense to me. You don't suggest a card unless you say replace this with that, replace this with that. Yeah, I think I am feeling the replace the Lava Coils with Ixalan's Binding. I think that makes a ton of sense. I'm going to do like this, actually. Cut 1 Zacama. We have a very expensive deck, but I think we have so many powerful moments that are going to emerge out of this. Cut 2 Phoenix for Lyre to deal with the god. I mean, maybe. I just feel like it's like so late, all my plays. Certainly win the prize of the weirder deck. Fucking odd as hell. It's like a very weird moment in my life was the playing of that card. Wow. Our deck is way too weird, man. Alright, cool. He didn't do anything. Nice. Super tight. I don't think I want that. I mean, it feels like very neutral to fine. That one really. That feels like a good one. Let the stalemate begin. Z-Drop says you mispronounced it when you said weird, you meant fun. I do concede that this deck is very, very fun to play. What now, Eternal God? I'm gonna pop 1 treasure because we get an Immortal Sun out, and that's just good. Draw. Ooh, yeah. I mean, this might just be game over as is. I mean, unless our opponent's running Isn't artifact removal generally white and red? Isn't that right? Green is playing artifact removal. I always mess up the artifact and enchantment removal. Good to see you.
Seek shelter in my stewardship.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Oof. I think this is pretty high value to just do. God, I love that those Rekindling Phoenixes just live. They just live. It's a 1-2. Yeah, yeah, baby. And then once again, I keep my treasure map because I think my opponent has a bunch of gain control of your other stuff. Oh my god, Card Sharp says I just got accepted into grad school and I'll be getting my master's in music education. Hell yes, Card Sharp. Hey, is anyone else celebrating this fine Friday? I'm celebrating getting through kind of a long week. Quite long this week was. Vlem got the new apartment keys today. Aw, yes. Don't need another Tristani at this point. So, I mean, we're eventually just going to overwhelm our opponent with card advantage. It's like Muffins is celebrating, finishing, getting over a cold in my Acceptance University. Yeah. Turtle says, I'm celebrating continuously losing weight for 2 months now. Ooh, yeah. Oh, I forgot to scry. I'm like busy reading shit. Alright, we're gonna do this now. Doesn't matter too much that we work on the scry. Vwam gifted 5 more. Wizard Dance Party says, today marks 1 week of not eating like a dumbass. Hey, there's a great reason to celebrate. That's an absolutely fantastic reason to celebrate. New Better Boss says, I got into the Wolfram Summer School this week. Dude, Wolfram makes so many good products. Rematch just graduated college with a bachelor's in science and computer science. I'm off to grad school for a PhD, man. Fuck yeah. Hey, who here's done with finals and exams, or at least they're coming up? Who here is getting ready for summer? Mango Breeze says, this dude. Charles says, I just had a midterm. X equals 12. You got it. Killed that Nissa. I actually think we're pretty fine. We boarded in all the good answers. By cutting Lava Coil, I think was very intelligent. All right, let the multi-drawing begin. Let's draw 3. 1, 2, 3. Bitterbot says, my finals start next Thursday, 5 exams in 6 days. Woo! I kind of like final exams. I find it really exciting to just like go in there and it's just like everything is riding on this test. I fucking love that pressure, man. That's the life right there. Alright, my opponent's running a little low on stuff. We have one Tristani Discordant near the bottom. We got a second one in the deck somewhere. We got this leading lady right here. The best of the exams worth 100% of your mark? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. Those exams, there's just like absolutely no escalation at all. It's just like, okay, we're gonna start off and then just go to infinity. Let's see here. Boom. Yeah, play those crazy pals. Draw as much as you want. This is great. This is where I miss Star of Extinction as a spell. That card was just so cool. It was just like so tight. I don't think I need to necessarily draw another card. Drawing 4 cards a turn seems like a little bit like overkill. Alright, so let's just play one of these. Let's pop one treasure. Cleansing Nova. Alright, let's draw another one. Kinda would like some answers. I wanna make sure I just don't get one-shotted in the air. Rootbound Crag. It's like Muffin asks, how would you say you maintain a good work-life balance? Recently, I feel like I've been working a bit too much, and though I love my work, I need the money. I'm not sure I'm enjoying the rest of my life as much as I could. Yeah, dude, this has been like the story of the last 5 years for me, is like trying to figure out how to do this. Because the thing is that, like, I really love working on things. Like, it really makes me happy. I like working on projects and thinking about shit, ballooning my time with that. And when I was much younger, I basically had 2 modes. One was work until I was dead, or acknowledge that I was dead because I was physically incapable of working, so I would chill. So a great example would be work 50 hours over the course of 3 days at an esports event, come home on Monday and just do nothing. Just land on Monday and just like, And that was kind of nice, right? There is a certain joy in that. Do I do anything? I mean, I think we're just winning in the stalemate. So if we 34 turn, we're not quite ahead, but you know, if we just draw like one sweepery deepery thing, we're good. Yeah, yeah. That's a potent looking one. And, you know, there was also a period of time where I said, I really need to relax a lot more. I really need to relax a lot more. So I put a hard stop, sort of limit on my working hours. But then I also kind of like... both wasn't working that much, had more time available for myself, but I felt really kind of bad because all that fulfillment and joy I was getting out of, like, doing some of the other work projects, like I wasn't getting those anymore. I was like, oh god, felt bad, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I mean, that pretty basically does it, yeah. Especially if we do this. Yeah. I gotta restart the client. But yeah, I mean, I would feel sad because I wasn't getting a lot of the joy and fulfillment, right? And what I had to spend a long amount of time doing was identifying what different needs that I had as a person were. So instead of, I need to do work which is really structured and focused and clear, like, I mean, hell, this week it was like, get up, do tech setup for what the deck, do what the deck, be done with that, and then I had a meeting at 4 and 5:30 on Monday, and then I have 1 p.m. show on Tuesday, and then I had a doctor's appointment on Wednesday morning, and then I did the Wednesday Dota show, and then Thursday I had to get up and do Rome Total War, and then Thursday evening I did mostly walking, and then today I had to do a Magic the Gathering stream. I shouldn't say I had to do. I'm like, this is the schedule that I created for myself. But those things were very structured, and I like hitting all the things, and hell yeah, feels good, feels good. Also, the audio may have gotten desynced. Let me fix this. All right, how's our audio looking now, or is it worse? Where's Ghost Stalker? How's the audio sync? How's it? And please say audio before video, video before audio. Oh, I think I know what it is. There we go. This should look a little bit better. Should look quite a bit better. All y'all say in a second. It's about 300 milliseconds was the degree to which it was off. Anyways, so what I had to start doing was, oh yeah, so I'd have this really structured work schedule, and then when I would have relaxed times, I would just blob it. And sometimes I'd feel satisfaction, sometimes I wouldn't feel satisfaction. Huh, like what do I do about that, man? Huh. And so what I had to start doing was figuring out how to structure my free time to give myself different bodily needs. So for instance, there is time that I need where I'm completely alone, where I can just get kind of lost in my thoughts. You got it, man. Sounds good. Let's get a green source. I really need to be completely lost in my thoughts and just get some time to like be fully alone and think and decompress. That's something I need. And this is not like I'm watching TV alone or I'm playing a game and I'm alone. This is like I literally am sitting completely by myself, just sitting there in a dim environment, being left alone. That's one thing I need. You know what's another thing I need? I need time to just do some... Oh, thank God we need this, man. This is great. It is great. I need time to just dilly-dally and like surf on Reddit and just look at stupid shit in YouTube videos. I need that. Oh, hell yeah. This deck is awesome. Rekindling Phoenix stabilizes our board state again. I also need little fiddly projects to achieve at and get done. I just think I'm not going to play this March of the Multitudes yet. And by that, I mean, like, cleaning the house, doing the dishes. I have needs to have new experiences. Big needs for new experiences. And not, like, dramatic new experiences. Just like, I want to go to a restaurant I haven't gone to before. And so, you know, I started to, like, try to identify what all these, like, different needs were for me. And to try to, like, when I was having free time, actually make it more deliberate. So what am I actually trying to accomplish with my free time? And again, it doesn't need to be, like, this meaningful-ass shit, right? I can just be like, yeah, no, I guess I'll just, you know, spend today I'm going to clean the kitchen, and I'm going to eat some pizza. And I'm going to watch a movie. I mean, it's not, like, dramatic, big-ass, cool stuff. It's just a little bit of structure. Alright. That Finale of Glory is actually going to be so sick. That is amazing that I have blockers for that. God, that is just spectacular. I actually really like how this is working great. Oh, yeah. What do you know? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You have no idea how many multitudes we're going to have coming up here. It's going to be so sick. You should be untimeouted, Mr. Muffin. Dude, this Rekindling Phoenix is just being so amazing. It's being amazing for us. Still gonna play this. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. X equals 9. Oh, baby, that's so good. Oh, yes. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, so that was my very long answer for that, and it probably took me about 3 years to really get a grip on how all that garbo worked. This doesn't feel that great. I don't think I saw any planeswalkers in there. This does seem good, and other than that, I think I'm pretty good, right? How to take some of that heat off you, Shaz? You know, Finale of Glory doesn't actually seem that good. Everything else here seems just, like, absolutely insane. I had a hard time. Yeah. See, Lord Shameless was saying probably get 2 more Lava Coils in, but I'm trying to figure out what to take out. Yeah, I mean, we have a pretty damn good pile of cards here, man. Oh! We have made an error. That's fine. Our opponent fixed it for us. Oh, Alexis, I think you need more ramp to make Finale of Glory really good. Yeah. Alright, our opponent just wasted a turn. This is great. This is great. Putting it on this green land, maybe it was better to put it on the other one. So that way we can just get a more distributed set of manas. But I mean, we're getting to a point where it doesn't even matter to me. I'm just gonna wait a turn. Legendary Paimei has a kind of slow deck with a lot of land destruction. And I see no reason not to just take some damage. These Golgari decks generally have little to no burn, if any. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So I'm doing this now because then next turn I can go land Tristani Discord and get the city's blessing. Alright, our deck is like owning now. This is so great. Finally, to be on the winning side. To be on the winning side. Our deck is such a weird deck. I think this is this like weird land destruction deck that showed up in. I'm like 99% certain it's like this Japanese land destructo deck. We'll see what the enemy does, but we can pass. No blocks. Pass. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ta-da! Oh yeah. I got off track of what the heck I was talking about. But yeah, no, this whole like, what are my various needs as a human? I had to spend so much time just like sitting and mulling and mulling and mulling and mulling. We've been countered. Oh my god. Brian Kibler himself has just hosted and raided with a party of 729 human beings. No doubt the best humans that the world has to offer. So if I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 this, I think we're actually just going to draw a land here and cast Circuitous Route. Alright, I fucked up. Welcome everyone from Brian Kilber's channel. Ah, crap. 729 humans or 729 dragons? Hard to tell with Kibler. Yeah, you know, Luperkai, I assume that Brian Kibler actually has a predominantly dragon-based audience. Alright, I'm going to do this turn. I'm embarrassed. There you go. Alright, I'm certain we're going to see some Carny Boys and other significant threats. Look at this deck full of awesome cards that we may never get to cast. And good old Assassin's Trophy. Assassin's Trophy. I mean, we're trying to get Naya Control to work, and we did a bunch of losing, and then we started to do a bunch of winning, and I'm really pleased with that. Alright, you got it. Kind of like destroying 2 lands for us, but, you know, all's well. I think we just play like a basic man. Few things are more basic than a Pelakka Wurm. I love this damn card, man. Pelakka Wurm just deeply pleases me. Yeah, Ravenous Chupacabra, it's fine. I get more value out of the cleansing. Nova. 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 I don't think that there's any planeswalkers in this. And if you need me to shut up, I can do that too. I can do that too.
Be wary of the ground you walk on.
Be wary of the ground you walk on. Woo. I'm just gonna do this, and I'm gonna prepare to do some settling. Yeah, who's gonna be the land destruction deck now, huh? I suck at my job. Alright, let's see what we get. Well, no, let's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I drink this 5-hour energy in honor of Brian Kibler, who actually only drinks 5-hour energy. No water. None of these such things. No proteins, no carbohydrates. It's just 5 hours. I'm just gonna make the chumping crew. Sit healthy. Because I actually want to nuke a pretty substantial amount of land here. I really do need something more compelling for me to actually get excited. Ixalan's Binding would be nice. Ixalan's Binding would be very nice. The Naya says, I love when we talk about Brood War, Korean food, fashion, and cats. Ooh, yeah. I love talking about Brood War, man. What should we talk about Brood War-wise? What is a good Brood story? Alright. Oh, Massacred Lass has Menace. Alright, may as well just do this. It's fine. Hey, Desperate. Let's get those ones out of here. I'm planning on swinging back. Alright. It's pretty cool. Hang on to that. Seems like a spell I'd be into. Hey. What are you doing? You knocking stuff over? Cease this aggression. Woo! How's Pult doing? Pult has been a fascinating player to watch because Pult was on a 2-year military hiatus. For any of you who don't know, Pult is one of the most legendary StarCraft 2 pro players of all time. I mean, he is like an absolute freaking animal. That guy is insane. Oh, that's right. There's no Carnage Tyrant on top because we caused the shuffle from Settle the Wreckage. Oh, baby. Got a deck full of gas. Boy, do I feel punished. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Come on. So Pult was one of the greatest StarCraft 2 players of all time. He achieved. Come on. Yep, get out of the way. I'm trying to talk about StarCraft 2 and you're being cute and demanding pets. Hi. Alright. You know what? She just wants the lap, dude. This is it. She's just in a lappy mood. So we have to oblige the cat. Alright. Yep, there's my hand. Don't worry. The hand's coming back. It's coming back. You got it. This is my little gray cat. Got a little brown cat. We got a little gray cat. Love my cats. But Polt won a triple crown, which is he won the 3 major StarCraft 2 tournaments. And he had a lot of repeat wins that just, I mean, he's just so impressive. He's just a stunningly good player. And in South Korea, they have mandatory military service. Take action. Ugh. And as a result, a lot of StarCraft players play until they're kind of just forced to go to military for a few years, and some of them come back. God, this is such a good cat.
The wild wasn't meant to be
Such
contained.
a good cat. Oh, makes sense. It's cruel. Okay, whatever. So when Polt comes back from military service, there has been an expansion released for StarCraft 2, Legacy of the Void, which greatly changed how the game functioned. We're just gonna chump this and sweep the board. Okay, so we actually do have to play our red land, huh? Which literally can't afford it, huh? Interesting. So Polt comes back, he starts streaming. And I mean he's getting owned pretty damn hard. And just has to slowly climb his way back up. So we're gonna Deafening Clarion here, but we're not that happy about it. Because we only have 2 red sources, so it's gonna be hard to cast this Rekindling Phoenix. So Polt comes back, immediately starts laddering, streaming himself playing.
Shield.
Super fascinating watching someone with his pedigree slowly relearning, replaying, testing out things, testing out different ideas. It's been absolutely fascinating. This is so cool. You can just keep blowing up my lands. I'm not gonna be able to cast this Rekindling Phoenix. And so, MMR is basically your rating in StarCraft 2. Well, we need a red source or something really good. Really need that red source for this sweet old Vivienne.
The land shall conquer you.
That'll do it. And so when Polt originally got back, Polt's MMR was something around like, he was peaking at like 54, 5,500, and every few days it's up to like 5,600. Another week passes, 57, 58. Now he's like between 6 and 6.1. And it's just spectacular to watch him go. It's just spectacular to watch him just keep going. I wonder why that one got eliminated. Gonna have to just bonk Vivienne.
Harness the elements.
I've seen squirrels hit harder.
What a good cat.
Balance comes.
Balance in all things. Depending on what our opponent does. We're plausibly just settling here. Alright.
Rise, my elemental friend.
Alright, our opponent has make eat a mistakey.
Most wounds can heal.
It's been so cool to just see Holt learning, adjusting,
No one knows the
improving,
wilds like I do.
analyzing what his problems in gameplay are, coming up with what he thinks is the best solutions, and so on. It's just fascinating. This turned out grand. Mr. Doctor, have you seen the new Aladdin? I watched it today and it was pretty great.
For us.
I haven't. I have not. So is it just Zacama that does it? Is it just Zacama? I think it might just be. Ow, ow, please don't hang on to me. Please don't hang on to me. That hurts. That hurts. That hurts just so much. Oh, let me just rearrange you. There you go. That's a good cat. That's a good cat. Let's adjust this over here. Yeah. Make yourself comfy, sweetheart. Alright, gotta get rid of Vivian Reed.
Let's do this again.
So we have a couple tries in order to get another answer. I really just need to get rid of Vivian Reed. I think it's way more important to attack, and I mean our opponent has already showed that our opponent wishes to play around Settle the Wreckage. Will not do it. Get out of here. If you Ixalan's Binding... Oh, no, it's a non-land permanent. For some reason, I was just like, oh, man, if I Ixalan's Binding this... Whoa, 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 didn't mean to hit that. Did not mean to hit that shit.
Be wary of the ground you walk on.
Oh, God. Alright, here we go. Zacama? That's death. That is death. Okay, now that we know what kind of deck we up against. Kinda actually, did I... Oh, I took those out of the sideboard. No! No! Immortal Sun sounds immortally fun. Are you happy? Because that's all that matters to me. It's all that matters to Dad. Do I consider Lyra for something? Maybe. This actually kind of hurts. All right, I gotta make sacrifices for the greater good, sweetheart. We gotta win this video game. There we go. Do we Deafening Clarion this? I think the answer is just yeah. We just do it, right? Because we have a bunch of on-curve plays we're gonna be doing. Hey, not blowing up my land this time. got 2 turns to draw a land. Then we get to play, Till the camera's messing with my head a little. Yeah. Hurt a bit. Duress. Ooh, got Duress. Yeah, babe. Oh, dude, if we can get this Immortal Sun out and have it stick, that would be so nice. I actually do think, though, I think we have to be really careful because there's Assassin's Trophies in the deck. And the Assassin's Trophy just destroys anything. Destroys any non-land permanent. I mean, this sucks a lot. We're going to lose our Immortal Sun before it even began to be a thing. Ever didn't have it. I actually think our opponent's deck is extremely weak to flyers. Well, I mean, more than anything, I think it's extremely weak to Rekindling Phoenixes. I think I just keep going into face and we eventually win. Toot-toot. Alright. A lot of health gained, but we have constructed a nice wall here. This was so good last game. This shook up my world last game. Maybe I just keep going to the face. I mean, we have Settle the Wreckage up.
Behold, nature's true power.
I think I'll wait a turn. Eliminate one more land from our opponent, which is really the only way our opponent can win. We could plausibly actually just do this for many turns in a row.
Rise, my elemental friend.
Okay. Come on! Oh my god, this game's lagged sometimes. It is agonizing. Woo! That was close. Okay. So this is mostly good. I mean, I think we just keep swinging in the skies. Yeah. I will happily accept that damage, man. Like, doesn't do anything to me. So I just swing back with a Pelakka Wurm. That's pretty potent, huh? Alright, seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. No tap on taps. Okay. Definitely think our opponent is just very weak to flyers. Oh, yeah. Okay, so let's think about this. This is 7, and 7, and 7 is 21. This will put us at 22. And we'll get 3 more. So, I mean, if there's... This does give a little... This is slightly risky on our part, but it's hard for our opponent to be able to deal with a swing with everything next turn. Okay, oh my god, we're actually winning video games. We're winning games! Okay, starting to make good plays. Get good results. Get good outcomes. Get good scrub. I should have refreshed these a long time ago. Alright. The Rekindling Phoenixes are just this amazing tool. Just they sit so neatly in the deck. Yeah, why not? This is such a terrible hand. 6 lands and a treasure map. Dude, this... Just look at how much I trust this card, man. Look at this. I'm so greedy. Dude, not even greedy. Not even a little bit. Oh, fuck. Shit, man. Ah, come on. Alright, well. Alright, well. Let's just draw what we need. Light up the stage. Try to draw mountains. Draws one. Plays it. Plays it and shocks. That's what it's going to be. Cloud Whisper 5809 says, Dan, I always feel inspired to meal prep when I watch your stream. Is that a compliment or is that an underhanded insult? Is that like, I look at you, Sean, and I see how in shape you've gotten after all those years? Or is it like, Sean, I look at you and I think, God, I better not eat a lot. Like, what? Alright, like... What is it, Cloud Whisper 5809? My ego demands an answer. Yeah, by the way, this is about as lucky of an outcome as we could have had. I mean, she's a turn late, but she's still gonna be insane. Alright, dude. Shrekstoff has, like, the worst possible opening hand. This is such great news. Oh, shit, I didn't scry before the turn. Whatever. Doesn't even matter to me. Astronomer says, Sean, whenever I look at you, I immediately am reminded of the importance of personal hygiene. Yeah, no, it's like... it's. Cloud Whisper says, no, I just associate you with eating chicken and beans. Yeah, that's right. I have, my diet is like 90% chicken, spinach, and black beans. Actually, probably less than that, probably like 70%, but still a substantial part of the pie. Substantive pie part. Nothing? Oh, I love seeing nothing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then here comes 7. Probably Glory, I think maybe sucks. Oh my god. My name is Sean, and I'd like to welcome you to Get There City. Now, it is possible to lose here. Lightning Strike, Shock. Has to be exactly those 3 cards, though. Or was this Lightning Shock? That's another way to lose. Oh, man. Oh, fuck! Fuck, man. Ah, balls. Well, our opponent did have it. Oops. Alright, Dawn of Hope out. This out. And then I'm going to cut the Immortal Sun. Cut one of you. And then I want to bring in the Lava Coils. I want to bring in the Knights of Autumn. And I want to bring in the Lyra Dawnbringer. Maybe I'll just get Zacama out of here. And the... maybe one treasure map goes. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Forgot about the Wizard's Lightning double shock possibilities. You just bind the Steamkin and take out one Nova. I think that Ixalan's binding's pretty terrible against mono red. I mean, they don't need any one particular card to kill us. Oh god. Oh, thank God. Hell yeah. Give me that mana. We have so much life gain now. We literally are a deck full of life gain at this point. Light up the stage. Alright, we're playing it very straightforwardly. Feels good. We're doing it. We're doing it. We are super duper doing it. Liars on the side make me feel alive. By my friendo. Okay. Okie dokie. Alright. We have a lot of options. And we have had a lot of options. Another Experimental Frenzy would be actually so funny and bad for us. Yeah. Okay, so I gotta play something life gainful immediately. Like, I just kind of have to do this. That's a good outcome. This is a good outcome. This is a pretty good outcome. You know, plausibly some other things I would have wished to have seen happen. Seems good. Seems nifty thrifty. Yeah. Seems pretty fine. I think we're gonna do this one. We're gonna go in the air like you just don't care. Seems like a good play. There's one shot. Opponents can't gain life.
And live like a king.
We're at 19, that's pretty good. Let me blow this up to then have a spell to hit that. This is... yeah, this is the devil friend.
My friend is here to
Okay. So I'm going to do this, and I'm just going to plan on a huge cleansing Nova. I need a lot of green, huh? No, I'm not going to attack nobody for nothing. So there should be 2 Experimental Frenzies in the bin right now, right? Just 1. There's 2. Oh, that's bad. Alright, time to become Captain Shumperoo, huh? Alright, well this, I think we're on the mill plan then, huh? Oh, fuck. Can't believe I've done this. Opponents can't gain life is a rough one, so I think I gotta... And I think I did take out... I did take out the... Nice. Very good, very good. I think our opponent is shocked to see that their dude is dead. That's really great. Alright, our opponent made a significant mistake. I don't think it matters terribly much. I mean, speaking of things that don't matter... Wait, what is it? Oh my god, look at this shit! Oh my god, what is that? That's incredible! Our opponent has like an incredible sideboard against specifically our deck, which is hilarious. I've never seen Tybalt Rakish Instigator in the sideboard, like ever. So I think that we outright die. I think there's like literally nothing we can do. Period. I think that's that. I mean, I think that we were in okay shape until Tybalt slammed down. Tybalt's become pretty common. Oh, interesting. That's pretty fascinating. I think I can also cut the Circuitous Routes in this. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't cut the Immortal Suns. That'd be pretty funny. So we're dead on board. I think that was a sidebarred issue. It was a sidebarred one. More than anything. Alright, we've been winning most of the games since we made the switch to the Rekindling Phoenixes in the main board, and I really like that. Looks good to me. LGTM. Ferryman 151 says, really impressive how grindy this aggro deck can get. Yeah, I mean, I actually think that that's one of the coolest shifts that has occurred in a lot of the design for Magic is, you know, a lot of the aggro decks used to be pretty dang one-dimensional. You know, you'd like play out all your stuff and you'd get them or you'd be done and that'd be that. There's interesting ways to just refill back up. Oh, this is actually going to be pretty great. If our opponent plays, like, any creature at all, this is an amazing turn. And Runaway Steamkin forces you to want to play things pre-combat. What's his... I mean, you said that about Mono Red from the last standard was the Hazoret Nightmare. What are you referring to? Can you expand upon that? Because what I'm saying is, I just don't like the design as much of cards that were super duper, or gameplay that was super one-dimensional. You either get the 5 cards to let you win with it, or you don't. I think the fact that it actually winds up getting spread out a little more is fantastic. All right, we're just absolutely doing this on this turn for sure. This would actually be pretty ridiculous for our opponent like shock. Okay. I see Gruul and I must scream. I think this is just still a mono-red deck. This is an interesting turn. I think I actually should do the relatively simple Rekindling treasure map. I think that's it. Because this is essentially a mono-red deck, and it runs green for sideboarding options, like Collision, Colossus, and Cindervines. How's our record? It's been a lot better since we changed this to sort of a red-green deck that splashes some white. Nice play. We're going to scry since we're definitely going to be cleansing Nova Ink. Why no gates in the deck? I just don't like the way that gates play. Yeah, they have synergy with Circuitous Route, but I really think it's way too punishing the times you do draw the gates. And it's not like I've needed them. Like, if there's one thing we can say for sure, we have rarely, if ever, been choked out on mana. Rarely, if ever, today have we been in a situation where it's like, oh man, if only I had drawn XYZ thing, I could. Sure. Alright. Got him. Solving it, man. I'm figuring it out. Oh, yeah. Oh, baby. Oh, shocking. Oh my gosh. This guy effectively healed for 14. Isn't that something special? Yes. Alright. Yeah, that's too funny not to keep. Yeah. Alright, I feel like we're winning. So I'm going to get rid of this. I actually kind of want to hang on to one Zacama. I actually kind of want to hang on to one of them. I'm going to try to cut like this, and then like get these puppers out. And then bring in these Lava Coils, this Lyra Dawnbringer, this Knight of the Autumn. I mean, I guess a binding as a removal. Settle the Wreckage. Mono red tends to have a lot of spells that shoot me in the face, so that makes Settle the Wreckage a very marginal choice against them. Frankly, I kind of want to just leave the treasure maps in. I really like treasure maps a lot. First game went according to plan. It feels nice. Okay. If we can mark some wins all the way to the end of today, I'd be really happy. This is a bad looking hand. Probably need some early game. I found it. I found the early game. Alright, now I think there's absolutely everything fine with just lava coiling this right now. If our opponent wished to... Actually, man, our opponent is choked. I think maybe that was a little bit of an error on my part. I think we're about to take some pain here. Okay. Probably just gonna have to Cleansing Nova Tristani Discordant. See, I thought that these were two Stomping Grounds that were initially played. Hello, Tybalt.
I would be honored to break. I adore an audience.
Look at the Tybalt in the side. Still contend that a more significant issue with what's going on is the side, the mulliganing decision. I think I should have just hung on to that for a little bit. We definitely didn't cut the sun. But the thing that really makes this suck is your opponent can't get it. That's the one that is the problem. I can't believe we're seeing back-to-back Tybalt Rakish Instigators, man. Why is this damn client... This client... I don't know if you are seeing or hearing this. The number of times I have, like, clicked on something and it is just not loaded, man. Like the entire game plan that we have to stay alive is like completely destroyed by Tybalt. Is it maybe your mouse? No, unfortunately. This is just this property that Magic has had, or the Magic client has had for a long time. Which is, the longer the game is left open, the more it tends to just start choking out. It's really frustrating when you're like in the middle of a match and you're like trying to play the game, man. Alright, that's death. Well, Eric says, if you're going to run any Planeswalkers, you have to put something in the deck that deals with Planeswalkers. I think that's the biggest thing that is beating you and the biggest problem with your deck. Whoa. Okay, so this morning, yes. I think this morning when we were having our base white-green thing, we've put in 3 Ixalan's bindings. We're hard running an Immortal Sun in the deck, and we're also establishing a lot of board control against the more control decks. If a red deck is running a pair of Planeswalkers, we still have a pretty substantial amount of things to be able to deal with it. I don't think that it is... The problem with our deck is that we are lacking any anti-Planeswalker edge. We've actually had a pretty comfortable time against Planeswalkers since doing the switch to this structure. I'm just trying to think of what do we want to swap in now. I mean, maybe actually just cutting the Circuitous Routes and bringing the Ixalan's Binding, but if I did that, I should also cut Zacama. Let's try doing this, but like now, we basically, that's an unrunnable card, Zacama is. Similarly, I mean, like, if we have Immortal Sun, again, it's a very small subset that we're having a problem with, which is that you can't heal. What is the least bad card we have? I actually think Finale of Glory is the least bad one. Eric says, but the Tybalt is what's winning this game. You don't have enough answers to deal with it. That's just what I'm seeing, not trying to be rude. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate the comment that the Tybalt is what's giving us trouble. I just, you know, when it goes to this, like, you have no way to deal with Planeswalkers, I'm like, whoa! I mean, it's just such a strong claim. It's almost distracting from your actual point, which is that Tybalt is killing us here, you know? Circuitous Route both feels not that strong for us, but also feels like it is necessary with the high-end build that we have, you know. I think that also last game, a big issue with last game, and more so than the Tybalt, is well the decision we made to shoot the lava E2 lava runner instead of the other guy. Would Immortal Sun work against Tybalt? No, it wouldn't do anything against Tybalt. Oof. You hate to make this play. I really have to... Do I have to? I feel kind of like I have to Deafening Clarion. I still think this is probably the marginally better choice. Our opponent is likely going to feel obligated to Collision Colossus here. I think it's important for us to ramp up because a significant issue that we were running into with Tybalt is that we have a number of things that we can play to have presence on the board. And If we whiff, we do this. We have a lot of things that can come down on the board. I think it's important to be able to get enough stuff out for this. God, this is such a fucking pain in the ass. How many Tibbles can one man have? Huh.
My friend is here to help your pain.
So I'm gonna have to. Dude, if there's a Lava Coil, then I just lose. Maybe don't not lose, but fuck is that? I mean, it just sucks a lot. We're still in a close spot. I think it's just what we have to do. Need to be able to swing back against this guy. So we don't block this no matter what. Right? We do it like this. Because we need to keep Tristani Discordant alive. And this is a trade otherwise. We do this. Oh, thank God.
New tortures are needed.
Oh my God, we did it. Ugh. We did it. Oh my God. God, that was close. No problem. Not an issue. We're doing it. We are succeeding at this video game. Yes. Yes. Do it. Sack that monkey. Oh my God, these have been difficult ass games. Okay, that's probably even better. These Pelakka Wurms clogging up our hand. 7-cost things are so hard to cast. Ugh. Jesus, that is so difficult. We were just giving ourselves such a hard time by putting these cards into our deck. Wonder if our opponent had a Experimental Frenzy in the hand. Not so sure how I feel about our good friend, the, oh my God, it's a different deck. Look at that. Not so sure how much, how good I feel about Finale of Glory in the main deck. Certainly a fun one to throw in there. Probably a Rootbound Crag. Okay, what you gonna do, Exo? This is where Arch of Orazca is especially good. Welcome back, Temple Garden. It's good to have you. We're gonna need one of these, and probably just two of these, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Why block the 1 with Lyra? Because if the 1/1 hits us, you know, I'm realizing I don't remember what the board state was. Sorry to answer a question. I just did not have a reply. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hello, it's me, the Pelakka Wurm. Wow. Awesome. Cool. Doing the good work. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It loves to use this Gift of Paradise, man. Crazy Mario says, I just took a shower and now realized I don't have any towels. What do I do? Dude, I don't know. You are fucked. Let me tell you that much. I think I do want to begin making the 1/1s, I think. No, we want to do this now.
Will remake the multiverse in my image.
Just can't destroy anything. We can just get rid of this Deafening Clarion, huh? Dude, if you don't have a towel, just sit there. Just sit there until you're dry.
Cannot exploit.
Oh my god, that is tight. Just gonna blow it all up. I mean, this is probably gonna nuke that. That's just the way that is. Bye, my friend.
Death's master.
Death. Ah. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But I mean, I still might not do it. I might though. Let's just see what our opponent does. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Person shocked in enough for a counterspell, so it would have been good to do it for like 1. I want to play it because there's enough mana up for a counterspell, and I want to be able to have some. I want to be able to have a pair of nerds on the board.
A feeble effort.
Muller says, as far as I know, Grixis doesn't run counter magic. There's a good amount that run counter magic and a good amount that don't, for sure. The fact that our opponent shocked in a blue source, then thought erasured, looked an awful lot like a Sinister Sabotage to me, especially given that our opponent is running... Come on, mouse. God damn it, come on. Especially given that our opponent has demonstrated the running of the disinformation campaign.
My schemes are never
So I think it's
ending.
relatively reasonable analysis on our part. Okay. Welcome back. This is maybe going to be the thing that wins us the game now. And then that gets Moment of Craving, I guess. Bedecked. Oh, baby. Man, we were getting kind of shit on. This is actually where I kind of wish I was running like a Star of Extinction, man. But Devil is like just, it solves so many problems. Exile a card in your hand or a permanent you control. I mean, I guess this one.
My revenge will be pain. Let your weak minds crumble.
I know 88 ways to defeat you. With thoughtfulness before
You know,
action.
I wonder if Immortal Sun is actually just super garbagey in the current meta. I actually think we can cut Immortal Sun from our deck entirely and just be better. Yeah, I feel like the odds of this being countered are high. No. Nah.
Your assault is insulting.
Yeah, I mean, I really wonder about doing some Nissa-y things instead of some Immortal Sun-y things. Could be a compelling alternative to even, like, Circuitous Routes. And plus, I love Nissa. So it looks like our opponent didn't actually have a counterspell, which is shocking to me. Actually, I'm going to bin that. Because I do have a Lava Coil in here. God damn it, I hate that so much. Yeah, screw the Immortal Sun, man. Because, I mean, like, being able to get Nissa on turn 4 with these Gifts of Paradise seems very reasonable. I don't even think we need to change very much about our mana base. Yeah, I think that we can do one final round on this pupper and actually get somewhere nice. And there we go. Let's get this jerk out of here.
Fury will only lead you astray.
Decline, decline for God's sake. Decline for God's sake. Now we can draw here at the end of this turn. Yeah, I think just trying to get like 3 or so Nisses in there would be pretty cool. No. There's a huge issue, which is I have to be careful about how many. Well. I don't run that many forests in this. But I also don't think it matters terribly much. So if we cut the Immortal Sun... Shocklands can be forced? Yeah, no, of course. But still, there's the problem of we don't run that many, right? We're running like Arch of Orazca. I mean, this is one, this is not, this is not, this is one. Or this is not, this is one, this is not. Can Grixis even deal with the Immortal Sun? Yeah. The devil. So I'm just sort of like, yeah, no, actually, this sucks ass, man. Oh, come on, man. Oh, this is killing me. Oh, it's auto-tapper. It's like, oh, yeah, it's treasure maps. Yeah, definitely, let's tap this colorless source. Something changed with the auto-tapper, I think. Like, it has been freaking weird. Yeah, I think if I actually just cut the Circuitous Routes... Oh, you had a good run. I think if I just cut the Circuitous Routes and replace all my lands with some sort of forest lands... This random 2-2.
Schemes have been witness a mote of my power.
It's all fine. None of this matters. This is all okay. We're gonna win with this. Damn it. Draw! Alright, now I don't need to worry about the auto-tapper. Okay. 3, 6, 9, 10. Mr. Dr. Spiffy says, couldn't stick around for too long yesterday. But how was Total War? Couldn't help but pull the trigger on it. My first Total War game. Thoughts so far? I quite enjoyed it. I was really surprised at how similar to Heroes of Might and Magic 2 it is.
Undead make great minions. Loyal.
4.
Rise.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Everybody tapped yet?
There are so many mysteries to uncover.
Alright, so we're gonna get to blow up all things, yeah. Spoogin. Spoogin. This simplifies the analysis a bit. Alright, so let us begin. Okay, so you are gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Alright, we did it. Gutted him. It's game 1. Yeah, that's right. It's game 1. Take our sweet ass time in this puppy. Yeah, let's do it.
They were a lousy servant anyway.
Bam. Yeah, I'll fill this whole hand up, dude. Alright. Back to 38. See, there was a question that was asked earlier about, like, what's the weakness of this deck? This is what I mean by about, like, the unevenness in the power spikes. Just a lot of just, ugh, kind of stuff like this occurs. Yep, get it out. Alright, so now our opponent needs to kill Tristani. That will do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I mean, I gotta wait till X can be 10, man. I mean, we gotta wait till X can equal 10. We gotta wait. We gotta wait. Disinformation campaign. You know what? You know, I just don't want this. I don't want this Lava Coil anymore. It's not important to me, this Lava Coil. Don't care about these paltry Rekindling Phoenixes.
All will bow.
Got it. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. I mean, it's probably just gonna be rituals, so and that sucks. But you know, this turn was awesome. You know, I'll chuck a 2/2. I'll admit, I think the 2/2 is probably the right one to get rid of. Ooh, feels nice. Ooh, feels not nice. I led a good life. I'm a fucking dumbass. I cannot remember that interaction for the life of me. I cannot remember that interaction for the life of me. It's alright. Alright, it's okay. It's been a long day of trying to get this damn thing to work. And I actually have not even taken a break once. Oops, I gotta get rid of these guys.
You have no weakness I cannot exploit.
Alright, let's get rid of this guy. Alright, we got a cat. Everything's gonna be okay. Our cats are happy. Cat's purring. Cat's like, Dad, you're so cool. And I'm like, no, you're cool, little kitten.
You have tasted but a drop of power.
One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, 9. God, I miss the Immortal Sun, man. I miss it. Remember the days when Immortal Sun was like a good card? Let's get rid of this.
Conceivable. Let your weak minds crumble.
Dr. Spiffy says, there's a reason why chat is mostly in sub mode. Watched for years and just sub to interact with chat. Yeah, it's essentially that it is virtually impossible to create a healthy chat environment otherwise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ah, game, come on. I mean, it's just about it, right? It's surprisingly straightforward. You gotta actually increase the total number of clicks.
My schemes have been foiled.
Control versus control, actually. Excuse me, cat. Gotta hit the Z button. I'll be doing some scrying, but probably not any drawing for the rest of the game since we're close to death. Yeah, and I've heard a lot of people say, well, why don't you just get better, more moderation, so that way all the people can talk, and, you know, then if you just have the good moderation with all chat, then, you know, you'll get the best of both worlds, right? And the answer is, it's literally, there has never been a case ever that I know of a completely open chat with the large size of this sort of audience that functions well. It's just never been the case. I literally cannot think of even one.
My power is boundless.
Because the big thing is that when you and so that's I would say in terms of like the percentage, I'd say that's about 80% of it. 80% of it is that reason. The other 20% is that if there are a bunch of people not stating bannable or not doing bannable offenses,
I'd just surrender right now.
There's a huge amount of people not doing bannable offenses.
Putrid, but effective.
It still winds up sort of going against the ability to even have communication.
Death is enlightening.
It tends to be difficult to create a community environment when there's just so many people talking. That's another big part of it. Let's see here. What do we want to board in against this pupper? Probably even some of the lava coils. I don't even know how we do this. Definitely want these. Oh, these come out. These come in. Finale of Glory seems unnecessary. Cleansing Nova seems unnecessary. Ixalan's Binding seems good. Got one lava coil, I guess. Yeah, so I mean, like, and there are people that will say, well, there's a chat that I've been to that generally seems fine, works out okay, and it's like open to everyone. But there's like the flip side, which is there's the I am always live, and I have 100% of the experience of what my chat is like during the periods of time that I'm live. And there's a lot of chats where, oh, it's not bad that often, someone will say. And it will actually be like 2 or 3 times a day. Things break down. And it creates a... Because I think that one of the big ways in which things click for, you know, like there winds up being a back and forth and like a learning loop for people. One of the ways to make things click is to basically just say, if you sub, then you get to participate in chat. And if you violate the rules, you will lose that ability to chat. So there's actually something on the line, and there's accountability. That's a great idea. I think I'll do the exact same thing. Even War Boss. Who wore it better? Cooper says, with so many planeswalkers being so strong, like Nikki B, Nissa, Lilith, why only have one Immortal Sun? We are increasingly learning that Immortal Sun fucking sucks. I think that the correct number of Immortal Suns to run is 0 Immortal Suns. And to deal with planeswalkers in other ways, like running our own Nissa. Because, I mean, there's just so many good passives, and Immortal Sun does nothing to address those. It's actually been super frustrating today, like, getting an Immortal Sun out, and they just blow it up with a Bedevil, or they just, like, have the passive and it's still destroying us. Pelakka Wurm is the one to go, huh? Our opponent's pretty clearly telegraphed that they have a Sweepa. You know, maybe I shouldn't have swung, but, you know, what are you gonna do? Maybe swinging last turn was incorrect. Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, maybe X equals 4 in this. March here. Marching here is good. Oh, that sucks to lose 2 Arch of Orazcas, but you know, what are you gonna do? I love this play so much. Let's get a Trostani off the top, right? Oh, baby. We've lost this game. I don't really like the idea of Nissa cutting Immortal Sun, cutting the 2 Circuitous Routes, putting in 2 Nissas. It just like makes so much more sense, man. Cutting the Finale of Glory. Even though it's kind of amusing, I still think it's just not as good as the instant speed March of the Multitudes. Everybody. Yeah. Sure wish Wish I'd swung out. Oh, yeah, treasure maps. Perfect. I still stand by what I have here. Starting to be made for like getting a bunch more of these puppers in. Alright, I'm just gonna do something suicidal and insane. No dams given. None. Oh my god, Cerebral 09. 66 months. Alright, yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Ventures tapped. This is gonna hurt him. This is gonna hurt him good. Well, goodbye, my loyal Legion Warboss. Lord Shameless says, do you think you should bring in Lava Coil in for something? What do you mean? I mean, we have them. I'm very confused. We have them in. They are ours. Okay, this card is killing us. I think we might be getting deaded. Though that double thought erasure was quite painful for us. We do have our Arch of Orazca, and we can activate it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. X equals 3, and then we can arch next turn. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh shit. Never mind, we have a Pelakka boy. Woo! Our opponent also hasn't done very much, which is nice. Which is nice. Boom. Ooh, there was a Legion Warboss on top. Nice. Well, now we're going to be able to start drawing to a turn. That's pretty tight. We got some tummy time. We got some serious tummy time action going on. Oh. Yeah, look, the bot right in front of the camera. It's so good. Oh, good kitten. Alright, I think we don't.
Good help is easy to find in war.
Just not going to telegraph. We're going to wait until next turn, which kind of does telegraph, but whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Good, mindless minion.
This deck's going to be so much better with Nissa. Oh, no. No. Come on. Nope. Hey, come on. Get up. Yeah, that's right. Don't turn on Dad's full control. Okay, what do we have? 3, 6, 9, 10, 11? You are pretty pissed, man. Really? I, like, don't understand this matchup. Like, my opponent boarded in, like, very, very aggressively. And then, like, was also, like, man, I guess my opponent was just treating me like a hard control deck, but then, like, our opponent had so many removal spells that they would have had to leave in against all of our creatures as well.
From battle to the grave.
He's not marching towards that 9. Oof.
Waste not, want not. I'll find a use for you later.
I think it's actually a very valuable learning that it really just sucks, the Immortal Sun, in this current meta. Okay, that's fine. It's still just being down to 3 cards when we're able to draw 2 a turn is... Still feel like we're in okay shape. Oh, damn. Yoish. Immortal Sun has just not felt good in this meta. There's just enough artifact removal. I mean, hell, even like Angrath's Rampage, target player sacrifices an artifact. Dum 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 bum 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 bum. I do feel like we made a significant amount of learning today, despite the fact that we lost most of the first half of the day, and then we went on a streak where we were feeling pretty good. This is where my Pelakka pal gets used against me.
Witness omnipotence.
Oh, okay, nice.
This is a match.
Very nice.
This looks like a fun new toy.
Cool. And... yeah, there he is. Alright. Go to town, my friend. To Liliana. Oh, this is gonna -9 me, isn't it? Oh no, that's the other Nicol Bolas. Immortal Sun is good enough card in any aspect. I can actually imagine it being a useful card in like mid-range Gruul. Something like that, you know? We're going a little slower, ramping up to it. But like even then, mid-range Gruul would benefit from running its own Planeswalkers. I do think I see how I would change this deck. Well, this match has been lasting for like actually forever, man. Pelakka Wurm. Just do the adjustments that I think would actually work for this deck. I think that our deck is just going to become infinitely stronger if we just cut this, these two, and that, and just go hard on the Nissa. I think Nissa's actually fits quite nicely into this. So then what we would want to do is we'd want to remove... okay, let's see here. And then... 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 4, 4... Man, I think that's actually pretty sick. We have a lot of force because this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 white sources, which is actually pretty good given that we're more focused on red, which is at 14. I think that we can actually kind of make this work. Might be a little steep. We might even be able to cut the Cleansing Novas. Might be able to cut the Cleansing Novers. There's something interesting in here. We're definitely lower on the card draw now, because now we have 3, 6, 9, 10. We have 10 ways to draw cards. There's something interesting here. We didn't quite find a successful build, but I think that we got some little juicy stuff going on. I think that there's some other interesting X benefits that come from this. Like if we're generating extra mana, we can use that with Dawn of Hope. We can use that with March of the Multitudes. We can use that with Zacama. I'd be curious if there was a way to get an additional like pay X type effect in here. Something like a Banefire, maybe for the sideboard against some of these control decks. There's also a consideration to be made of just like getting rid of the Cleansing Novas, getting rid of the Deafening Clarions. Something like this. Because we used to have a much emptier board, but now if we're having Nissa and other things, we... You know, this... Oops. Something interesting here. Either way, I am going to go. I'm going to have myself a very chill, relaxing weekend with the kitties. Oh... Remember how power went down in my house and half the house because a circuit breaker shorted? I worked around that by hooking up a whole bunch of extension cables into the living room and bringing them in, and I still haven't unhooked them. So that's what I'm going to do this weekend, too. It's going to be great. Mwah. John's leaving? No! Monday, I'm going to be streaming Minion Masters. Tuesday is going to be Magic. Wednesday is going to be Magic. Thursday is going to be mostly walking in the evening. And Friday, I haven't picked what game I want to play yet, but it's going to be a non-Magic game.